Hello. Howdy, strangers. Pat, welcome. Hank, welcome. Organisms with the Damasio, welcome. Nice to realize when you're on stream almost every day that people do realize when you're gone.
Wow.
I think everybody's gone now. Oh shit. Unpretty, thank you for the 9 fucking months. How does what feel? Wait, resubscribed for 12 months, they're subscribed for 9. Wait, what? I don't... Oh, that's because of the prepay thing. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've been gone so long, I don't know how Twitch works anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why. Look, I don't remember how anything works. That was 2 whole days ago. But anyways, yes, I'm sorry I was gone, guys. I got a cold. It wasn't anything bad, but when you combine a cold with my allergies, my throat was absolutely destroyed. There was no way I could talk, let alone do voices or anything. And I didn't want to do a silent stream. And on the first day I had a really, really bad fever. Watching me feels like years. I don't know how to feel about that. Hmm. Oh, that's a much nicer
Wow.
thing to say. But yes, also, assuming I'm functional and wake up tomorrow, I'll get them installed. But I my wave panels got in today. Ooh. So hopefully I will get these and the base absorbers installed tomorrow. And if I can go get a cheap monitor from the pawn shop, I will have the over monitor stand. We will be all professional like. These are some absorption panels to put on the wall to hopefully improve the audio quality. I can't really pull out the good stuff because of the way they're packed in there. And then I've got the big goofy base absorbers. I got those right here. Apparently corners are the worst, and I'm with my microphone, I'm literally talking into a corner. So I'm gonna load the corner up with these. So between that and the panels, hoping that can increase the sound quality for the stream. And if it doesn't, That was a fucking waste of money. All right, Hannah, if you're not a spam bot, type 456 in the chat.
Wow.
No. No, there's a 95% chance that is a spam bot. Oh, maybe it isn't. No, I meant 456. Okay, well, apologies then, Hannah. Sorry, you got to understand that is, I don't know if you know this, that is an actual spam bot start when people show up. Like legit, I'm not picking on you. I've gotten that message like 9 times. It's usually someone trying to sell art on Discord. Did Hank just out himself as a bot? I fucking knew it.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Okay, well, there's definitely a bot. All right, you get out of here. Okay. Well, in that case, Hannah, welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. And apparently, well, that's awkward. Apparently, we hit 200 followers while I was off stream. So, if I was here, Hannah would have been the 200th to be acknowledged. Like, Hannah, thank you so much. I'm glad you like me bitching about being sick and showing off sound stuff I got. But yes, again, apologies, Hannah. Like legit, that you might want to change your hi what's up intro, because that is literally a spam bot message. Usually for people selling emotes or like setup designs for Twitch. I get that message all the time. It's usually more on Discord, but just got back from work. Hey, oh no, it's fine. I don't like that I greeted you rudely, but you gotta understand how common that is. Normally I'm like, oh hey, say 899 real quick. And then they're like, oh yeah, dear, your stream's, then they'll at me because I mention them, and then like, oh yeah, your stream's great. Hey, I see that you're new to this. If you want to talk on Discord, I can set you up. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. And when I was brand new and was real excited to have anybody in chat, I'd get all hyped up, like, ooh, somebody's here. Oh, oh, like being on a dating website all over again.
Wow.
I don't need that in my life anymore. That shit was... My Reaper's broken. There he is. Yeah, him. Almost. I'd been daily for quite a while, and then I got sick. Alakazar, welcome. Hey, oh, hi, little buddy. Little buddy, you gotta use your words. There's no reason to scream. Get out of here, Marmot. Shoo. Bad Marmot. Oh, all right, Hannah. Have a nice night. Appreciate the follow. Good to meet you. Sorry I accused you of being part of Skynet. So, Alakazar. Alakazar, I got it. I got it. Yep, and I appreciate it. Thank you. What do you mean, what was that? The fucking product you told me about.
Wow.
Holy shit. The man tells me about this thing, finds me the right one. I show it to him. He doesn't know what it is. Did you scam me? Is that Alakazar? No, he hit me with the scamba. No. No, I'm not buying it. Scamba. Anyways, the worst part, guys, about me being sick is we were already on a heinous time crunch to try to finish this beast of a game before Silent Hill F launches. And, well, it's hard mode now. If I skipped all the side quests, we could do it, but is that even playing the game at that point? All right, does anyone remember what we were doing? Because I don't. You haven't known the entire time we've been playing. Oh, no, it's all come. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, this horrible, horrible, shitty place. Oh, now I remember. This is not where I want to be. Unpretty, where did the game lose you?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Do you require an audience?
If I can realistically fix it, I will.
A bitter end.
Wait, what? Okay, so...
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, so I failed a 90% roll as soon as we started the game. We're...
Heresy grows from idleness.
It's
Cannot tread
good to be
death.
back.
It
Wow.
will claim me one day.
Alright, Cloak of Mercy. 10% dodge. Resonance grenades, melt charges. Those are items that we now have. For the lore. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright. Alright. Super fast, super messy 40k lore. Okay? We are in the 41st century. Hence the 40k part of 40k. Alright? Humanity is a giant, hundreds of planets spanning empire. That was made possible by a little fellow named the God Emperor of Mankind, who isn't a god. Anyways, he brought all of humanity together and had a bunch of kids that are all like demigods, and then he had super soldiers made off of their gene seed, which are space marines. Because while this game has very little Space Marines in it. Any other 40k thing you see is going to be fucking Space Marines all over the place. Okay? And those are the big giant Giga Chads that keep humanity safe. Keep it safe from what? There are all sorts of alien races, and most of them don't like humans, or most of them don't like humans because the humans were told not to like them, and everybody kills everybody else. The tagline for this universe is, in the future, there is only war. Okay, so everybody hates everybody. It's variations of fantasy races done with space stuff, and then a couple of other ones. So we've got elves, regular elves and dark elves, which are the Eldari and the Drukhari, of which we have one of each of the team, and this is who I bitch about a lot. There are... Technically, this started in our universe, so technically Pokemon are a thing.
Wow.
And anyways, there's orcs, my favorite. And then you get into horrible stuff where we've got Tyranids, which we've seen a little bit of them in this game, and they're like the Zerg. And anyways, the big problem the universe has isn't all the aliens trying to kill each other, it's the warp. The warp is basically a alternate quasi-mirror dimension that's always been there, but they could never connect or anything. And when people were inventing space travel and the God Emperor was trying to make things better for everybody, he was trying to use the warp to make shortcuts. If you're not familiar with black hole theory, the idea behind black hole theory is this is space and you can't travel for free. But if you could fold space temporarily, then go through it and then unfold space, well, then that's a much shorter distance. So the problem is the warp hole theory, like this, when we fold it up, that part we go through is the warp. And the warp is full of demons and horrible Cthulhu-esque bullshit. Which is why every time I travel, there's all those things about everything going bad on the ship and wonky. Because we're jumping through a warp area, and we're pissing off all of the monsters and creatures on the other side. So the other big thing about the warp, and the big threat to everyone in the galaxy, is there are 4, they're not gods either, but they have godlike power. There is the entities of chaos. And they are really powerful, really bad things that exist to corrupt humanity with all their vices and screw everything up. And they're also in the warp. And so they, when you go into the warp, or psychics use psychic powers which interact with the warp, then all the demons and the terrible chaos powers can get a hold of you and try to corrupt you and make everything bad. So the 4 chaos dudes are Khorne, the god of blood, skulls, war, violence, and heavy metal music. And he has all the big red demons that look like fucking demons. Then we got Big Poppy Nurgle, who is the fat, bloated, disease guy. So if you see a bunch of gross, diseased things, that's Nurgle. And then there's Sinch, or Titsnitch, as he should be called appropriately. And Titsnitch is the Lord of Secrets, the Great Lord of Change, the God of Magic. Where does Doom Guy fit into all this? He's the guy who whips all the Space Marines while being normal size. And then finally there is Slaanesh. And Slaanesh is...
Wow.
Slaanesh is something. Slaanesh is the chaos god of excess. Oh, you like doing drugs? Do more drugs. Oh, you like having sex? Do more sex. Oh, you like doing anything? Well, do more of it. And then do more of it until you have to have everything in your life be completely over the top debauchery. And then we're gonna give you a giant dick and huge titties. That's not a joke. So those are the four gods of chaos, and so humanity is fighting against chaos, and well, everybody's fighting against chaos, but everyone's also fighting everybody else. On a complete side note that has nothing to do with educating you on the lore, the only real gods in this universe are the orc gods. They're the only gods confirmed as actual gods. And their names are Gork and Mork, and they are the best. Because Gork is brutally cunning, and Mork is cunningly brutal. That's right. That is how orcs work. Orcs are, questionable. So anyway, so the final thing, because I know you were here for, so what this game is, Unpretty, is we're in that little future, everything is hell universe I just described to you, and due to a blood relation and terrible wrong place at the right time stuff, we are a rogue trader. And rogue traders are a special job that the God Emperor of mankind made up thousands of years ago to give to very special people to help further increase the empire, to go out and explore the terrible areas of space that nobody's explored, find planets, and then invite them to join the Imperium, like Britain invited everyone to join the colonies.
Wow.
And spread the love of the empire and increase the Imperium. Now, because that rogue trader's job is so big, important, and dangerous, they get to ignore some of the rules of the Imperium. This is why you're allowed to have elves on your team, and no one's questioning me or not instantly killing them. The rogue traders get their VIP status. So we're a very special, chosen of the Emperor, effectively polite, exploring trade pirate. And everyone treats us like royalty. Unless they're non-humans, in which case their lives are forfeit. Because fuck you. So that is the universe. Do you have any questions?
The Divine watches over us.
Hey, look, elves. Alright, can I keep Caligos from, Well, no, but that's the general setting. Did you have any questions about the setting that, like, the game confused you on versus what I told you? Yeah, it's a setting that's been around for, like, 35 plus years and is incredibly long and convoluted, and some of the writers like to retcon their own shit, especially Warhammer Fantasy, especially with the orcs and not making Grimgor the hero of the universe. Fucking assholes, never accepting that rewrite. A stately Aldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzna Temer. The 40k setting is very, guy testosterone based, which is usually why it's all Space Marines. It's got female fans though. I mean, you know me, I'm not a big sci-fi guy either, and I prefer Warhammer Fantasy, but 40k's got fun stuff. It's got the orcs, that's what's important. I love the orcs. Alright, wait. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel. Besides, my sister is among you. I am curious to hear the outcast tidings. Oh, good. Look who's here. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete, by choosing a finale apostate. Who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet? Nocturne of Oblivion's mortal horned mask avidly tracks your face. Decision consequences. It is difficult to say with certainty, however, you are of the opinion that Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition towards you is better than that of his kin?
NANI?
What decision did I make that made the Harlequin like me? I don't know about you, Holt, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Calico shifts his excited gaze from an Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one, in the motley, I'd like to kill him. Now. Walton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. I don't recommend that. I look around the camp. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growth of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, and frightened, even if they hide it well. This may have eluded your companions, but not you. You are guilty before this world and the Imperium. The time of retribution is at hand. Nocturne of Oblivion. Certainly been a while. What are you doing here? The solitaire bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies he's been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It's not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. You invaded this world. I want to know why. Playing with your cats like prey? Or playing WoW. I'm so sick, I don't know how to read anymore, guys. Give me a minute. Playing with your prey like a cat. I knew, blood. You're still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss either, monkey. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. There is grief on the Xenos' face. My home, my family, my people, my Kruderak. Everything is gone because of you. Your ships are destroyed, Kruderak is lost, and so are the Farseers. You've sacrificed everything to attack this world. Why? The warrior sighs tiredly. We did not attack this world, monkey. The last of Kruderak's children assembled once more to scour the Master of Flesh, Tivantius, from the memory of the universe. the homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he was hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively. The Master of Flesh from Komara. He is here. Ylret ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of that architect of torment. What are you talking about? I killed the homunculus in Komara with my own hands. And you believed you could dispose of him so easily? The minds of Monkey are dull and undiscerning indeed. The Eldari throws up his hands in irritation. That was only one of Tevantius's many bodies which is capable of growing from a scrap of his own flesh. But his immortality has a limit. Resurrection requires reagents, equipment, energy. The Fleshmaster had those in abundance in Komara, and now he's on the run and vulnerable. And while the homunculus has not yet returned to full strength, there is a chance to destroy him forever. You call purging an entire world a decisive action? Says the guy who's called on two exterminatuses. Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ship circled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus, along with the world he had chosen as his refuge. The Eldari shrugs vaguely. The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at a speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate, eventually. In a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin. Winterscale meaningfully raises an eyebrow. And you still deem him worthy of conversation? Alright, let's talk to the elves. The warrior stands motionless, only occasionally casting a worried glance at the solitaire. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. The warrior squares his shoulders, but whether out of fatigue or to make his words more impactful, it's hard to say. You lost your world, and now you're depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. What makes you think you're different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard, starlight to the dim glow of a guttering candle? There is fury in the Eldari's eyes, as well as doubt. Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of a Siriani is worth 1,000 of your kind.
Wow.
Fuck, I hate elves. Lay down your weapons, and I promise to judge you fairly. You overstep, Holt. Quetzal Temur is my world and my domain, and I have already passed sentence on these Xenos bastards. The warrior brushes Caligos away like a bothersome fly. We are not seeking your justice, Monkey. We are yearning for retribution. Observe the camp. A tense silence pervades the ruins. The stillness is disturbed only by the wind, rustling through the centuries-old canopy. Okay. Well, that didn't go well. Ylret's gaze wanders from Caligos to the Solitaire, from the Solitaire to the Eldari warrior, and back again. An outcast among her kin and strangers alike, a sorrowful burden that not all can bear. You still think your kin are worth saving? I never doubted it, Elentak. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spending enough time among the Monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse, in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. The Elret proudly squares her shoulders. The homunculus is a threat to both our species, Elentak. You know well his dark heart and perverted mind, what they're capable of. Tevantius must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of a vengeful blade. Okay, Caligos. There is no trace of the board, Caligos, from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. I do not support the methods of the Xenos, but I understand their motives. Perhaps they could pay you a compensation. Even if I wanted to pay you off, we lost the wealth of Kruderak along with the craft world itself. Bargain for my life with a monkey. I'd rather go into the eternal night. That can be arranged, Xenos. Caligos chuckles nastily. The only compensation I accept is blood. I presume there's no avoiding the confrontation. We were reluctant to shed blood on this land to begin with, but your companion decided otherwise. He shot down our vessels, chased us into the woods, harried and hounded the survivors. The Eldari's eyes gleam in the sunlight. And I will finish what I started. Winterscale glares impatiently. However, should you turn your back and leave the camp, and then do not impede our departure, I swear not a single monkey will come to harm on this planet, or on any of your worlds. I do not believe a single word, Xenos. Why are the elves making this difficult? I said, put down your weapons, tell me where this asshole is, and we'll work this out. They know I already tried to kill him. Clearly, I'll try and kill him again. And they said they'd rather die. Well, the actual guy of this planet, who looks like this, by the way, is screaming at them and talking about how much he can't wait to get his murder boner on. And they can't work with this. And they've admitted to doing the crime. Look, it's one thing to want to help these elves. It's not my job to keep them from getting themselves killed. How can they not read the room? Damn it. They lack a lot of things. while talking about how superior they are. This is not going to go well at all.
Kalagos, you cannot kill the Eldari.
What? Why?
Taken aback by your statement, Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment.
I don't think this will work even with 100%, but
Look at yourself, Kalagos. Yeah, becoming a monster, his only desire is to kill.
oh, stop tugging at my conscience, Holt. You sound vile, like the Incendia from my nightmares come to life to ruin my mood.
Kalagos grimaces in frustration. Your words seem to not have angered him, but have upset him.
Oh, is this trying to make all the checks?
You no longer see profit beyond the thrill of the hunt. You and the Xenos can help each other.
There has been less good hunting to be had in the Expanse since your arrival, New Blood. The Xenos hold useful information about the distant stars. That's the reason to consider your offer. Throne take you, and all the misfortunes of the galaxy along with you.
Winterscale claps you on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad.
I confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine, and they've made my old wounds ache. So, you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed.
Kalagos flashes a provoking grin.
Don't you think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Holt? We will revisit that later. I can't believe that worked.
Yoret brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively.
I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. Thanks?
Wow.
After all the suffering that the Monkey have inflicted on the children of Krudarok, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of this stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the Monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about, Sharenke?
Yoret stares intently at the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What kin from distant stars?
Outcast Yoret, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers have managed to contact the children of the craft world of Eleatok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that all the Monkey call the Expanse. They will take us away and give us a new home, and
Sharenke pauses, his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue.
Is that what an adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart?
Yoret's words ring with contempt and desperation.
O Asarian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending the kin to Monkey worlds, to find nothing but blood and death. There's been a bit of Nurgle in this game. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Krudarok, Sharenkai, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know just as well as I do that you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sharenkai, you can take the Webway Gate,
and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the expanse. I just told you about Nurgle! Unpretty? Not 15 minutes ago!
Wow.
But you have chosen to stay instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the Monkey. Have not the children of Assyrian spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Sharon Kai's iron will falters under Yilret's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. The will carried out. The outcasts from Elitok will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. I did not sign up for yet another war against the Xenos in the Expanse. Call off your kin. Our Farsi has paid an insurmountable price to contact a craft world located billions of stars away from here. Many of them perished to give the rest of us a chance to be rescued. I will not jeopardize the lives of those who yet remain.
Robo wants an Oreo?
Nani?
What? Traitor, welcome. Oh yeah, I love...
Are you saying there's another Eldari craft world heading for the Expanse? May Assyrian save us from this woe. Sharon Kai folds his arms at his chest in a graceful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the Monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul.
Oh, you're quoting... Yeah. Did you get the documentary? Is that what you're watching?
And I am not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Elentok. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behest. But I will say this. The warriors of Elitok are coming here to your stars. This is an unalterable truth.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on. Let me make sure it's the one. You watching this? Traitor? Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Just don't watch 3. Don't watch RoboCop 3.
Yilret, your kin's plan is insane. Convince them to relent before it's too late. It will take the warriors of Elitok many years to discover the webway gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Assyrian have come to exact their vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Yilret's lips. Worry not, Elentok. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance.
Yeah, sorry, I can't... My throat's okay, but I can't... I'm having trouble doing some of the voices still. You're not dumb enough to do that. You've tasted the deliciousness of beef.
During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Yilred closes her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the Farseers who perform it. Sharon K. said that the Cruderak Farseers have already contacted Aelatok. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharon Kai recoils from Ylret as if from a scorching flame. Even those that walk the path of the sea are balk at joining souls with the ancestors inside of the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. And if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? Oh yes, being always a mistake.
Move this man!
Wow.
As you said, Aelatok is a world of my fellow outcast. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sharon Kai. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though Yolrat's words are addressed to a kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely. The Expanse has been through hard times as of late. We do not need trouble with the Ardari now or in the future. Unless the warriors of Aelatok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Cruderak will perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is that the fate you wish for us? We will have to find another way. We understand it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. The path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. More pain? Did you manage to prevent the death of our kin in Muraran on Lilithan? The Arbenian told me everything that happened. Yeah, but they literally asked for it. Did you prevent the death of... Oh, fuck this asshole. Eklundil. Did you prevent the death of Eklundil, follower of the Path of the Seer, one of Cruderak's Farseers, tormented by the Master of Flesh in the Dark City, along with the rest of our kin? Yes, I'm aware of his fate. I'm gonna let her do her thing. I have done all I can, Sharon K. You know what you must do. The Solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to the Sharon Kai as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Assyrian forgive his children. Sharon Kai sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. The strange energy that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happened to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Ylret, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual, and who awoke looking pensive and enlightened. You survived. Sarian showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from the Alatok Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I am tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Sharon Gay. All the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us toward the light, but who led us into oblivion. Yoret glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the expanse, unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kruderak, and then they will depart the monkey stars without a trace, forever. The angry Farseers try to object, but Sharon Kai gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters will not dare ask you for more, Yilret. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Yilret, are you all right? That Eldari sorcery look dangerous. I am fine, Elentak. A gracious look and a slight smile underscore Yilret's words. Thanks to you, I have finally reached the end of my path. This path. And I'm grateful I had you to walk alongside me. That must have hurt. So what now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with, Sharon K. sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his face. We will go home, as soon as possible. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown Xeno device. The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair. An unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Assyrian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remains unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons, and they would have succeeded had the Monkey not attacked our fleet.
Kat, are you watching The Predator? Why are you watching that? Did Puigo force you?
The Eldari device thrums and a holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appear in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered. I hope that even a Master of Flesh will be able to elude two pursuers will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. So Kat, one, it has those because the ending is stupid, because the whole movie is stupid. However, in the original script of that, I'm talking 52 rewrites ago, originally, the device that was supposed to be delivered at the end was supposed to be Dutch cryo-frozen. And he was the secret weapon. And then everything else happened. All right, do we try to scalp these elves for something? Yeah, we gotta try. Fuck these elves. I rid you of Caligos, and I brought back Ylret. Does such acts not merit a reward?
Ah. Oh. I should really put up a message for anybody new that comes in. What is Lost Lands? I don't even know what this is. We're talking about the Predator movie that I'm writing on BTRs. We're talking about The Predator 2018. I don't know what a BTR is, but yeah, that movie was shit fucked. Pretty much it. Huge EDM festival. Oh, okay.
Sharankai gives you a long and penetrating look. The gratitude of the children of Assyrian to your kind is a precious reward in itself, Elentak. But I've been observing your kind for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose I should reward your labors in a fashion more customary among the Monkey. We got a runestone. He makes an elaborate gesture, and one of the Eldari hands you a parcel. This is my first and probably last gift to one of you, Elentak. May it serve you faithfully as it has served the children of Assyrian. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. I do not think this is possible, Monkey. Our temporary alliance will run its course as soon as the ships of my kin leave for the Expanse, for I hope to never return here. Ylret, will you not stay with your kin? I would be lying if I said I had not thought about it, but you have helped me and my kin all this time to the best of your ability. Should I not repay you in kind, Elentak?
I don't like any of these responses. Well, I just want to keep party members for the game, so this isn't very role play. Like, this is actually what I would say, but I feel like this will make her second guess it. Oh, you finished it, Marwell? Nice. I got sick and now I'm painfully behind it. I don't know if I'll get it done in time. Also, welcome, man. Good to see you.
Then so be it. Ylret folds her fingers in a familiar gesture of trust and accord. It's time to track us down a homunculus. Time to go in that cellar and carve ourselves a witch. We will search the part of the world where the local star sets. You should go where the star awakens. Good hunting to you.
I'm really surprised we talked Caligos instead of starting a murder fest.
This path to the end.
I mean, I don't actually care if I end up killing Caligos. I kind of still want to kill him. But I really thought that was going to happen no matter what. Dairy Farseer mesh armor. A suing Kaylin. Yoink. What's her willpower? Pathetic. Where's his runestone? The start of the warrior's turn, veil degradation is reduced by -1. Well. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, I'm pretty much better. It's just residual stuff. Well, the wearer is adjacent to full cover. Their dodge chance is calculated without considering enemy's perception. And I really like this because it just hits everything, but this is really good.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hell's this little thing?
You know, Stanzo, I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then I thought, by the throne, damn that forest. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick, or else it'd mess with production. But nowadays, the damn forest is the only thing that can defend people. I would have guessed. And we, the Silvarius, are the only ones who could pass through it. We have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, and nobody's heard from him since. The enemies of humanity got him, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Promethium and my cultivator's running out.
Know your duty.
Oh, please don't make me have to go through the maze again. Please, please. Please don't do it. I don't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Sir Alakazar deserves it, but eh.
The divine watches over us.
So did the Harlequin just like vanish? Or were they there and I didn't see them? No, they would have been on the map.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't miss a conversation with them because they were very into what was going on there. Also, now the travel locations are saying where I'm going. Also, I just realized I'm not supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to go to the planet. It's probably a new search location, isn't it?
Martyrs.
Well, somebody was telling me when I was stuck in the maze forever that if you read the location names, it tells you where to go. And I wasn't having that. BL4, I don't know what's BL4. Oh, I wouldn't, but I'm the wrong person to ask. I wouldn't get it based purely off of Randy Pitchford being Randy Pitchford. And the game's also horrifically unoptimized and running like garbage. It is, and Randy Pitchford's telling everyone, turn on DLSS and get a real computer and don't bitch. You'd be happy with what you get, because he's a fucking asshole. Wait, how do I get out of here? Sir Gracington the Third. What isn't wrong with him? That's actually faster. No, that guy has done so much wrong. Like, aggressively does so much wrong. I can't support anything his company touches. I really can't. Well, that being said, I shouldn't comment on it because I don't like the Borderlands games anyways. I am not... Okay, not only do I remember Colonial Marines, okay, I can't get over why the alien AI is broken and that the consoles never got a patch for that. Because that is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, like I said, Alakazar, that's why I don't want to give an opinion on it, because I'm not the audience.
Over us.
However, the game is running poorly, and Randy Pitchford is still a piece of fucking garbage. You know, Marwell, do you know about what broke the alien AI that they never patched on consoles? Yeah, well, 3 was really fucking bad. I didn't know anyone that was happy with 3.
With each step,
so yeah, it's probably better than 3.
Among the stars.
Yeah, okay, literally they had a parenthesis and a period and one line of code in the wrong place, and it completely broke the aliens AI, and they never patched that for consoles. We could open the game code in a fucking notepad and fix it, and we can play the game with at least the correct AI. The game still sucks, but at least the aliens do what they're supposed to. PC people, we can open it up and change that in Notepad. But that 1 second fucking change, console people are fucked forever. What? That is inexcusable. It also shows that nobody fucking tested it. Like, it's disgusting. Oh, come on. Aliens was a good game. It was like a 7.5. What do you guys want? Oh, I'd believe that. I just know about the literal... There's a period where there shouldn't be one, and a parenthesis isn't locking the end of a code thing. Wow, I didn't know those. I mean, it's all the same stupid bullshit, but...
Beyond this, sire. Me?
Take heed, Nemo. Our bless me.
Rogue trader.
I received a report that you were attacked by some, creatures from the shadows.
I have some recollection. What is it to you?
Marizai raises an eyebrow, looking bored. Just occurred to me. The Yukari narrows his eyes at you, but says nothing in response.
Okay.
Then go. Rogue trader.
You're really not gonna...
Then go.
That didn't just... I just had a horrible thought, and I have to make sure it didn't happen. Listen, at this point, I feel like Nintendo is like, Disney's the best company ever. We gotta catch up to them. And they're speed running being that shit. I don't know what else to say.
Rogue. I have some recollection. What is it to you?
I demand an explanation for one thing. What were they?
It was the mandrakes that I used to get you before. Creatures from the depths of Kamara. They thought they could ambush me here on this barge of yours. I taught them a painful lesson. I carved the symbol of Azuriesh on one's throat and hurled it back into the shadows to serve as a message to whoever dares to come for me the next time.
Marizai says, clicking his tongue.
If they come calling again, they'll be given the same welcome that I gave them before. So temper your fear. The mandrakes are only interested in getting to me, and I know how to deal with unwanted visitors.
The Drakari holds his head slightly higher, staring intently into the distance.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
That's definitely gonna blow up at some point.
Rogue trader.
Yeah, we should discuss your return from Vivo 6.
Yes, I've been looking for a chance to have this conversation. I must tell you something about my past, so that we might consider the matter closed. If you agree to hear me out, that is.
Solomon's nostrils flare, his eyes darting uneasily around the bridge. What do you wish to tell me?
It's about what really pushed me into the pit of anger. Back in Calixis, before I was promoted to Proctor, I served in the same squad with another arbitrator, Emerson. He wasn't just a comrade. We entered the Schola Progenium together. We went through training together. We were assigned to the same hive world. He was like a brother to me, and I killed him.
Solomon closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, he begins to speak with lifeless detachment.
Remember that mission I told you about? The one that cost me my arm? It was Emerson who sold us out to the crime syndicate and compromised the raid.
Okay, so that seems like it was fine to shoot him.
I was badly wounded in the fight, lying on the floor, barely alive. The rest of the squad had gone to scout the area, and Emerson stayed to guard me. He didn't notice that I was awake. He was talking over the Vox. He kept demanding bigger payment, and when he started giving our coordinates, I shot him in the back of the head. I figured that we weren't making it out of there alive, so I logged my final report, attached my Vox to Glato's collar, and told him to return to the headquarters. Then, I passed out again, and when I came to, I had already been captured. The heretics tortured me for days, but I held on until the exaction squad arrived.
Solomon places a hand on Glato's neck. What is an exaction squad? Exactly what it sounds like.
A special unit. Exaction squads are dispatched to track down and apprehend dangerous criminals. They were investigating Emerson's betrayal, and it had led them to the heretics' hideout, where I was being held prisoner.
Why did the heretics capture you instead of killing you on the spot?
I was right by their contact's corpse. They had to know how I found them out, and what else I knew about them. They tried to beat the answers out of me, tried long and hard. I kept my mouth shut, because I knew that the second I started talking, they would dispose of me.
How did you survive?
I could throw pretty words at you about how I went through the Injunctor Call to know my mind, or prayed to the Emperor, but I did pray, and I was well trained to tolerate pain, but every arbitrator has their limit. When I was almost broken, what helped me through was hatred. I kept recalling that bastard's face and smothered any base thoughts I had about welcoming death again and again. Hours of agony, hours in the whirlpool of pure rage.
Solomon's entire body tenses, and Glyto immediately leans forward, looking for the unseen threat, but his master's iron hand tugs at his collar. For a moment, your breathing falters and your vision goes dark as ghosts of unbearable pain overwhelm you. Solomon's eyes glimmer with understanding, and he falls silent, giving you time to catch your breath. Yeah, me too, bro. The SJS? What happened next?
I was put under investigation, but was cleared of the charges and assigned to piety without Glato. The most corrupt high world in the Drusis marches. 2 years among the vilest dregs of humanity. It was a test, and I passed. I got my promotion, got Glato back. But after Emerson's betrayal, I was never the same.
If even arbitrators are capable of violating the law, what's that say about the rest of humanity?
Oh, this... Okay, I wasn't even thinking.
You understand? It has been gnawing at me for so long. I guess I just needed to hear another human being voice my own thoughts. Thank you.
Have you recentered yourself?
Firmly. It was your words that pulled me out of that darkness, and you have my gratitude. My faith has overpowered my disappointment and hatred. It is true that people are weak and full of vices, but that's not what's important. All that matters is that the letter of his law is perfect and that it guides me. His word and nothing else.
How is Glaito? Did you two act as one again?
You need not concern yourself with Glaito. I recently finished checking all his protocols. His responses are instantaneous. I cannot pretend I haven't missed his companionship.
Did the Marshal contact you about your reinstatement?
He did send a message, and the phrasing was unusually heartfelt. Solomon Anthar, you are hereby restored to your rank of Proctor. Never allow even a shadow of dishonor to fall on your uniform again.
Solomon closes his eyes and quotes in an even, respectful tone. Pardon me, but exactly which part of that is heartfelt?
Every word. You don't know the Marshal that well, so you can take it from me.
Fair enough.
Well, that's all I wanted.
Good. It is about time we changed the subject.
Get off my ship.
You know where to
Let us raise our cups at Fenris.
Too many colors. I have enjoyed your...
Yep. Okay,
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, hang on, we gotta do something real quick.
To what do I owe this visit?
I'm bored of Ylret.
By this declaration, if I understand correctly, you are stripping the Xenos of your protection as a rogue trader, and delegating the fate of this enemy of humanity to the Holy Inquisition.
Yes.
Thank you for facilitating this, Lord Captain. I will arrange and personally oversee the extraction of the Xenos from your crew without any casualties or damage to your vessel.
Take care of Adira.
You are agreeing to hand over the unsanctioned Psyker to us?
Yeah,
I'll see to it.
thanks. Hey, I've had enough of Marizai's stunts. It's time to hand them over to you guys.
By this declaration, if I understand correctly...
Yep.
Thank you for your cooperation, Lord Captain. I will personally rid the universe of this carrion, just as soon as I've conducted a highly prejudicial and wide-ranging interrogation.
Wow. You know, okay, stick with me on this. I'm actually glad that Heinrichs responded that way. Because that shows he's not just a super space racist. He treats the others like it's his job. The Dark Elf is when he gets mean and personal, which is fair. There we go. Work of the Holy Ordos. You handed over Adira, Ylret, and Merizai to the Inquisition. Okay. Just wanted to get that achievement. Okay, that's good though. He's not just a space racist.
You can hear the anxiety in Adira's voice, even over the Vox connection.
Lord Captain, we found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both of my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never.
Remind me, what are we doing?
The door from my visions. There's something behind it, something that can help me deal with my powers for good. I can't even find the words to express how important it is to me, and I got plenty of words in my head right now, believe you me.
Very well. Very well. We will go there at once.
Thank you, Lord Captain. I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, Door, I'll see you soon. Get out of my group.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floor, and equipment.
I don't know if I like that Adira's door is with the mad scientist fucking lich drow, basically.
Accomplished.
Lord Captain, the voices are so noisy. They're calling me. The door must be around here. We need to go farther. Deeper.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Dark forces are devouring you, tearing at your soul, Venai Adira. I could teach you techniques to clear your mind.
Just no intoxication, bloodletting, or self-torture, all right? Hey, why have you gone all quiet there, Scully?
Because you just took everything away she was going to say.
The furnishings are clearly fitted for human comfort, but everything is covered in a thick layer of dust.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Wait. The fucking Dark Elf guy is hiding out in a human
Stop.
base?
There!
Oh, hello. Logic.
The strain has taken its toll.
I mean, lots could go wrong, but this is not where I want her to find the door, you know? Also, wow, loading screen spoiler alert.
I rise above hardships.
There is a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it is not difficult to break. The machine's spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory.
Hang on, guys. I gotta grab some natural decongestant here. One sec. Well, no, you can't hear me chewing these anyways. That wasn't... No, I just had to go grab some natural decongestant. So I can breathe for a minute. And then I was asking, so what has everyone been doing the last 2 days? But I didn't realize I was still muted, so I'm like, wow, nobody's gonna talk to me. Well, I was gonna sit here and watch me eat chips. Thanks or nothing. My sound gate won't pick up me crunching on the chips. You're safe. All right. Oh, hey, there's air going through that nostril now. That's nice. Whoa! What game was I playing? I'm Pretty that had like a munching sound effect that was driving you nuts. What game was that?
Know your duty.
Oh! It was the,
Hey,
that Arthurian game.
what's that?
Because there was all the food items. And so you'd run over the food items in the camp and it'd be like, oh, oh.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, it's only been 25 streams in a row.
Do you see that? Did you want something? Did I mention that my whisper...
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I have no idea
When
how
the
that
faithful
didn't
are
go
idle,
off, but...
heresy grows. Nothing escapes
Oh my god.
sight. Never doubt me.
A toxic flamer. The flamer's attacks also inflict toxin, the same level as burn. Wow, that's incredible. Look at the damage on that thing. Wow.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
What? What just happened? Apparently we hit a trap that
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
no one in this group could see. With the
each step,
5,000 combined
I forge
awareness.
my destiny among the stars.
The cogitators are deep in a dreamless slumber, and the sacred indigents on their connection ports have long since dried.
I better myself through my service.
Strange notes. The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish liquid. Almost all of the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turning into blurry stains. Elements number 7-8. Outcome. Failure. Object capable of maintaining minimal vital, fall short of every requirement degree of social normalities and deformities unacceptable. Earlier, upon being removed from the soul, the subject's vital ceased in an excruciating manner, following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal eating. Error number 13. Outcome: partial specimen capable of maintaining basic vital processes and only continually neuromulated by meaning of drilling through the elbow, knee, and hip joints. Experiment number 21. Outcome: the last subjects conform to the minimum requirements, but the capabilities are limited. They are incapable of no capacity for the original organism.
I wish Krauser was here. He was, I can't remember what show it was, but it was some British comedy skit he really liked. And I bring it up all the time in his stream now. And it's like, he's got a fracture just below the elbow. It's mutilated means of drilling through the elbow, just below the right elbow, knee, and hip joints.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. The Emperor protects. Your wounds shall not be your end.
Just in time.
You gonna do it?
Emperor, grant strength to the faithful.
No?
Thank
My
you.
faith is my shield. Your wounds shall not be your end.
Just in time.
He really didn't want to help her. Fuck you, where's all my shitty medkits? There, there.
No suffering will.
The healing is much appreciated.
Okay.
Grant strength to the faithful.
Should I
Injuries
be,
will not slow me.
should I be concerned? Oh, you did buy that. Yeah, I saw you post a picture of it. Have you even played Street Fighter? It's cool, though. Yeah, where'd you find that? Alright, Alpha Beta. Experiment number 4311, no, 17. What kind of experiment is? Oh, good. Alright.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Oh, do they have anything else there?
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
More importantly, do they have any Berserk stuff? 'Cause if they got Berserk stuff, guess who's going back? God damn it. Okay, well, I can't look for Berserk stuff on this website, so this isn't helpful. Bulk Lego, fill a bag for $10. Oh, we got some old video games. I see a PS2 Code Veronica. And I don't know how old these pictures are. Wow, some old big box PlayStation games. Call of Duty World at War Collector Edition. The best Call of Duty. Fight me. Oh, you said, how did you not get a Critters? Unpretty, they have Critters. How did you not get a Critters? Look at them. Look at the Critters. Oh, well, but Krite will be correct. Fist of the North Star shit here? Nothing showing. Yeah, they've. Well, again, I can only go off the pictures on the website, but it looks like they had several Krites there. And if anyone here hasn't seen Critters 1 and 2, you should absolutely go watch those. You can skip the others, so they're not like unwatchable, but
on it.
That's up to you if you want to watch the other Critters movies. One of them has a young Leonardo DiCaprio before he was famous, and I believe he gets murdered. I think that's Critters 3. It's 3 or 4 that he's in before he was famous. I think it's 3. I haven't watched it forever.
Was that you? Or...
The path is not blocked. It's a bird. It can fly.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Yeah, the next time you're there, let me know. There's a small collection of things I'd be interested in looking for, and just whatever old video games they have.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to be...
It's the fury of House Orcelio.
Lol.
How dare you! If only that were possible.
Why is the range on this so fucking bad?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
High momentum.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains. No, an offering of blood. The shadows will see it done. As honor orders come, the other side awaits.
Oops.
As the tenant's demand brings me no pleasure.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
I never remember to check the range before I do that. Oh well.
Let's see what you can do. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
anything is. On it. Ah! But of course.
Okay.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I refuse. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable. I will not. I'll do it.
Here, guys, catch.
My Emperor! Doubt is for the weak.
Aww.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Got him. Okay, they do have dark elf weapons.
The Divine watches over us.
From a distance, the creature resembles a homunculus, but upon closer inspection, it is more like a bad character of one.
Oh, the irony.
Pieces of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables. The pitiful, deformed creature looks like a cruel parody of a living being. That's a failed check.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
.42 logic check.
I have proven myself yet again.
Nice. Not worth.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Why is there an athletics check? Oh.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
We're close. I can almost feel the door handle in me hand. What? Yes, yes, I hear you, my sweet whispers. Just guide us, please.
Why do you want... Man, I don't know about all that.
I've seen this corridor before. We should turn right. We're almost there. Is this a dream? No? Who cares anyways? Only one way to go. Yes, it's to the right.
Know your duty.
The corpse in tech priest garb was shot in the head. More likely a cold-blooded execution than a death in combat. Adira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any others here. Lord Captain, this is it. The place from my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same. Except for one thing. She points at the wall. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I kept opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me.
Sure they could have.
You should trust your feelings then. Go on, try and open the wall.
Open a door that doesn't exist. Ha! The things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp. What have I got to lose? Here goes.
Adira steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward a non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it, and you hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers make your skin crawl from head to toe, like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Adira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile.
Lord Captain, we found it! It's the door! Exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except,
she frowns in concern.
Except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside.
You will go first, then. My faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us. Adira awkwardly clears her throat and nods, not looking too convinced.
I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Take a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid. So here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to protect right now.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I said he'd protect me. I didn't say anything about the unsanctioned psyker.
Hey, your virtuousness. How are you doing?
I was born to wage war against darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
Wow.
I guide humanity between the stars. The world is full of
My
colors I
whispers
have never
crave
seen
entertainment. That wasn't so difficult. The premonition runs true.
Okay, well, they're
With
alien
each step,
traps, not human
I
ones.
forge my destiny among the stars.
Disfigured bodies hang all over this maintenance bay like worthless slabs of meat, for which the owner could find no better use.
This is out of the ordinary.
Over.
Is Adira a clone?
The tank was shattered from the inside by an unthinkable force.
Oh, this is
Let
really
the
gonna
faith
depress her if
guide
it
my path
turns out
to
she's a
glory.
clone.
The withered victim's face is forever twisted in a silent scream. Revolting biomass, some elements of which can be interpreted as human figures, float in the green liquid.
That wasn't so difficult. Would you look at that?
The divine watches over
The premonition runs
us.
true.
Hi.
You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance. Monkey? Oh, the disgrace. The humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? All shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give me death. You give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Adira freezes, her eyes locked on the familiar translucent threads of the Psi Stifler coiled in sickening patterns around the Eldari's temples like a crystal vice. No, it's not fair. Is this my salvation? Are you telling me I escaped bloody Comrade just to put that thing back on my head willingly? Dismayed, she keeps looking between you and the Xenos. So what are you? Cervantes' plaything. The Master used me by means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Okay, so that's why the scanners don't work. Your pleas for help? The Eldari doubles over in an anguished paroxysm, his voice ringing like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions to this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all of my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Adira bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What? Does it mean it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams? It was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, Monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You are already here, which means I will finally die. Yeah, dear, I think you fucked up. I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step toward you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tank start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. You.
The holy has its own reward.
We are called to battle.
Look, it's Sardinism's childhood.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Was it you? Or... Will do. On it.
Yeah, you didn't just see all the people get out of their fucking lab tubes?
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the stars?
Fail the crowd. Return this favor tenfold.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Hey!
Lord Captain.
Why did you get a free turn? Fuck you. Why do you get to start fully buffed? Fucking cheater.
Isn't this a job for the space, the navigator's might?
Just a minor setback.
Quit being a dick. Oh my god, stop. Bro. Okay, I get it. Kill you first. Are you
I'll paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith! I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands...
really? You couldn't have landed one more shot?
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Oh. Alright, good night, Sardinisms.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Forgive my Emperor!
Oh my god.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I strike is a prayer.
When did her single shot suddenly become amazing?
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. I refuse. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
We all walk our own path.
You're not walking anywhere. The only reason you're alive is somehow she couldn't see you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Adira carefully pulls the thread of the Psi Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own, or if it's because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Adira looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Eldari. That's Xenos. Holt, did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? A fanatic heretical option here. A psyker with a Xeno artifact in their head? I don't think so. Killer. Free satanic Halloween candy. Rich. How's that satanic? Halloween's got nothing to do with Satan. Break that abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Yes. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life all I like, but that's all they'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasek to make real life seem less shitty. Yeah, free candy's great. The heretic option is pretty much break the device, open the door, and listen to the whispers. That's a terrible idea. You're welcome. The reality of this situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day. Which means I'll go out like any psycho should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is it'll be so fraggin' awesome and heroic, you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Ha ha! Thank you for helping me realize this, Holt. Adira sniffles and casually drops the Psi Stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship. I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Here we go now. I still got a whole life to get on with. Yeah, do you blow your own brain up?
Let us walk this path to the end.
So, I don't regret that decision at all. Fuck that device, but I am curious what happens if you put it on.
The tank is filled with a repulsive green liquid, contains a mutilated figure. It is difficult to say whether you're looking at a Xenos, a mutant, or a machine.
Okay, guys. The Staff of Kruderok. Why is it spelled different here? Is that a huge fuck up? It's spelled with a K here. It's been spelled with a C in every other part of the game. Bleeder Splinter Pistol. Alright.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
And he wrote it in an accent. Okay.
Wow.
That seems like a really stupid typo for the game to have.
The Emperor favors me today.
Is it like that Kamarov Kimura thing?
Know your duty.
There's Cruderak and Cruderak. Is that what it is? No, I legit didn't expect anything good to come out of her side quest. But this really sucked.
Bodies are runaway test subjects. They failed to find a way out and died from hunger and disease.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. Accomplished.
Tiara of the Immaterium. Gain 10 willpower and take 50% let. Wow, that's... Damn, I don't have anybody to put that on. That's a shame. Alright, good night, I'm pretty.
A group of runaway test subjects barricaded the door in a desperate attempt to escape from a terrible fate.
Let
But
the
help
faith guide
never
my path
came.
to glory.
Watch out.
I make a bridge out of stuff. I did it. Well, that is my least favorite ally mission so far. That was lame. So does nobody know what happens if you put that on?
I rise above hardships.
The Xenos torture device has been placed out in the open, clearly in seeing regular use. The cage bars and floor are covered in caked-on blood. You recall Adira loses the point of psi rating and she starts talking normal.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So it does short-term help her.
Let us see what I found.
Over. The shadows reveal their secrets.
We know what they
That
do,
wasn't
though,
so
even if
difficult.
that's a better functioning one. There's no way in hell you'd want to put that on. Wait a minute, where's the elevator
The
go?
divine watches over us.
The lift cold pedal is unresponsive.
Oh, well... Well, fuck you then.
For the Emperor.
Oh, God. Alright, Sure.
No, I want more lore Imperium. Fuck you, game. It's like #1 stat. Didn't I have it in the 200s? Oh, that must have been some gear I changed. No, take tech use. What gear did I change on him again? Oh yeah, it was that thing. I know his middle name. No, I like this. Oh, I guess I just swapped that out and forgot to swap it back, which is fine. Where's the thing I was using, though? There it is. Yep. Yeah, that's weirdly what my build became. It's a get everything scaling with Imperial lore. Wasn't the plan, but it's what we got. What would be useful for you to have? Really nothing. I guess. Blob? Oh, well, those are his only 2 skills. I don't know. Fucking Medicaid, I guess? I mean... I guess.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Ugh, damn it.
The ducks? Look at me learning hockey teams like a sports ball guy. Sports puck guy. Something. Holy shit, he really is alive. Go sports puck. Ew. You were looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention towards you, morosely and almost indifferently. The homunculi start talking over one another. Oh, one of them hisses through his teeth. How dare you? Echoes another. Show up here alive. A third one finishes. This is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you and the scum you've brought along into something useful. Well, I don't mind the remember that talent 20 levels ago thing, because a lot of them you didn't know would be useful or combined with something else you have now. So I haven't felt that, but yeah, the skills are... Like, if you're gonna do that, at least make them huge bonuses so they can catch up. You know, like, make them, like, plus 20 or something. I wonder how he treats you if you let him go. Their colors. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Cassie looks away, horrified. Cabella's eyes flash. You! I've been praying for my threads to cross your loathsome path. Today, you will die as many times as you made me die. I observe him. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electrical impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. Am I talking to one Cervantes or several? Is each of you a separate individual? One. Many. What difference does it make? I'm on my way toward infinity, specimen. Toward genuine, limitless immortality.
He really is a lich.
Good. That means I can add a new note of agony to your every death. And I won't repeat myself, even once. I see you have found new company, Tivantius. I haven't finished yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few. Deplorably unacceptable few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. I saw the body of a dead tech priest in the lab. Where did he come from? The homunculi are quiet, and then they start to giggle. The revolting sound makes your skin crawl. Scary, isn't it? The thought that you're not the only monkey who serves me. Try and guess, specimen. Try and guess. That hole in the ceiling's a peculiar design choice. What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Tivantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever they did, enraged him. What is this place? Does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. A stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who's about to be taken apart. Why are you here and not in Comoron? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits, your deplorable stubborn reluctance to die. In the thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs in an insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you. Could swear I killed you with my own hands. An indulgent chuckle rolls like a wave from one homunculus to another. They all answer at once, an ominous choir filling up the room. Have you forgotten that I am a great master of flesh, who has transcended death itself? Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short?
Alright. I pull my drilling device that I keep in my back pocket.
Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last. You're different from the others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much, more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams.
I will revel in your pain.
You guys couldn't have animated the tubes breaking open. A foul aberration and a twisted creature. Ooh. Kronos Matriarch engine, what the fuck?
Well, I guess that they don't all have 900 hit points. That's something.
If I may.
Will do. Was that you? Or... Anything else?
Burb.
Let's see what you can do.
Isn't this a job for themselves?
Aw. Oh, there we go. See, there's an animation for them breaking. Game.
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, he's fast.
Your death is approaching. Your suffering will sustain me. You are mine now. Nobody escapes us. Horror awaits.
Damn, you guys roll really good initiative.
Why did I not foresee this?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. Eradicated. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
What?
Doubt is for the weak.
Work for a fleshcrafter.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worth eradicated. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I'm not sure he's actually hittable.
For you, my Emperor!
Oh, never mind.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Just rolling like shit, apparently.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Momentum.
Yeah.
And so it shall be done. I will not be deterred. This is beyond me. I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. I cannot comply.
Really?
I can't allow myself to do this. The Emperor commands, let my fury your corrupt way has invaded you. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Rejoice in service.
Well?
This is beyond me.
Oh, that's right, a regular shit. You lucked out. Look, I forgot that takes 2 AP for an attack. You know, all the downsides that weapon has. No, you know what?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, they keep... Shit, I should have just killed him. Whoops.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me, another sun-painted monk. As duty demands. If only that were possible, if I may.
Rejoice in battle!
Momentum.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
And so shall it be done. I cannot comply. I won't suffer this. Rejoice in... Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Actions will speak. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Faith without deeds is
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, whoops. I gotta remember to hit that. Alright, good night, Alakazar. Well, okay, so what I was trying to say, but I was muted because I'm a professional streamer, is, Sierra, with the Sisters of Battle, there's a digital card game I've been playing with a really bad name, Warp Forge, and the Sisters of Battle are one of the factions in it, and they did a really unusual play style for them. They're kind of like all the hurt me, like repentant, self-sacrificing to martyr faction, and the way they work is they got a bunch of characters that are like, whenever I take damage, do 1 damage to everything else. And then so you've got a couple of guys like that, so 1 takes a hit, and then that hits everybody for 1, and then that makes 4 of your guys hit everybody for 1, and then other effects. So it was very shoot yourself in the foot for combo victory.
Divine watches over us.
And I thought it was pretty cool and fun, but it was a very strange play style for them, I thought. I mean, that's what they are. They are nuns with guns. Oh yeah, it's not like all of the cars, but that seems like a major, like it seems like the 2 mechanics for them are that, and then just prayers, which makes sense. But it was very interesting. Let me see if it'll let me. To nobody's surprise, I'm playing orcs. Let me see if it'll let me look at the starter deck for them. Let's see if any of those names you just said are in here. Trial of Suffering, Arco Flagellant, Battle Sister Gunner, Furious Reprisal, Conviction of Faith, Death Cult Assassin. It was cool to see Death Cult Assassin show up. They're not Bloodspun Webs, but Simulacrum Bearer, Sister Repentia, Cleansing Flames, Hollowed Martyrs, Paragon Warsuit, Mortifier, Penitent Engine. Oh, yep, there's one. Dogmata, Simulacrum Celestian, Dominion Superior, Spirit of the Martyr, Sister Superior, Missionary, Hospitaller, and Exorcist. And yeah, this was the bounce damage around deck. Yeah, it was interesting. But it's got a missile launching pipe. Let me. I don't see the missile tubes, but I do see that. It costs 10, which is the most expensive cost of a card in the game. It's really beefy. And if you have 8 faith, it does 5 damage to all enemies in play. Damn.
Damaged data slate. The data slate is dented, its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Various prior studies pursue the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the 3rd stage of decomposition has set in.
Man, I can't do the whispery voice I was doing with him. I have to breathe through my nose for it, apparently.
Let the faith guide
'Cause I
my
cannot
path
do
to
it.
glory.
The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are for now mystified as to what that something was.
I look around.
Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium.
Let's try to figure out what destroyed the ceiling.
You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few moments, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris in the walls. The ceiling was breached using melter charges. What do you all make of this? The Seneschal looks around, frowning.
I don't understand. Drakari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls, why, this is a standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this?
This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe his lordship Caligos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. The broken stairs end at an empty spot where all the remains of the shattered floor in a small hollow.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
And one of the clones get mad and leave? So I still haven't killed this asshole? Okay, well, the elevator doesn't magically work, so... Oh, fuck, is there a... Yep.
Unexpected result. We shall reclaim what is right.
I am appalled that the arbitrators...
Oh, god damn it. The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chainswords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Immediate response when you hear that is to smash the Voxcaster. Who the fuck picks that? Let's try and fix it. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Then the lumens on its screen glow red, and then the broadcast stops. Wait, that's a success? But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble. Oh, star on sky of the eagle, God, hear reverent prayers of your servant sent to our through he is merit of the forest of Quetzaltemir. The nightmare has come real, the darkness left it forest, but the light of the dying stick furthest will be saved. The arts of the real first call out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at the crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligo's winter scale emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in his wake. He is gone, an unclean and painful end. I can hear it. Cabela speaks with perfect composure. On the other side of that box, only evil and unrighteous death remain. Ah! Adira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. These dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools! Back! Quickly, we must return to this settlement. It may be a psycho-sorcery that leads us, but in the end, we'll either help those who await us or purge this world of more corrupted delusions. By the throne's radiance, those psychos certainly love speaking in riddles. And now we're supposed to go herring off to make guesses about what has happened. Abelard nervously fiddles with his moustache. Still, his tone made it clear it's nothing good, and I fear it's already too late. A rotten feeling, I dare say. I'm a little sad that interrupted
I forge my destiny among the stars.
a line quip I hadn't heard, but... I guess Korn was mad that Caligos didn't murder all the elves. And so now he made him baby rage and kill all the people. Alright, exemplar talent. Let's see. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Vital points and bloody requiem. Uh, I stand by that most of these for Psychers suck. Sure. Sure, why not? Alright, if extra is given by the character's ability to tell, I get, yep. Abelard. Alright, so much good stuff for him. Um... Yep. Sure, that's funny. Alright, and Argenta. I don't know if that'll work on her, but let's try it. Uh... Sure, why not? Hey, Spartan, welcome. How are you tonight, man? We just killed the drow mad scientist lich. And we did Adira's side quest, which was incredibly lame. And now apparently Caligos is butchering all of the people because Korn told him to. No, because I think one of the clones wasn't perfect and said, you guys are idiots, and bailed. And that's what put that hole in the roof. So I think there's one more of him.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Let me grab a drink, I'll be right back. My legs are gonna work.
Required to be resurrected with a single drop of blood with all the memories. Yep, I read that. But there's got to be someone to do it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Check out what came in today. This is a very late birthday present because it wasn't in publication yet. Hell yeah. Probably. I've got a bunch of Berserk guys set up on the shelves up here. So I will eventually open them and probably put them all up with all the other displays. I was kind of waiting for that one to come in because I've got whoops. Because I got these two, and they're actually meant to go together, which is awesome. So there's a little spirit in there that you can actually attach to the back of the Berserk armor guts, which is fucking awesome. But I didn't want to do anything with these until that one showed up. Yeah, I will probably display them at some point. I'll make sure to get pictures for you guys and put them on Discord. You might. Hey. There's my favorite one. Yeah, as soon as I know exactly where I want to put them, and I've got everything dusted and everything, I'll get them opened up and set up. Background kitty, who is that? That is Tiger. You guys don't see Tiger much because Tiger's an outside cat, but she likes to sneak in, and then cause lots of trouble. But the little rule we have with her is when it's raining, she really aggressively wants to come in. So if it rains, she can come in until she's bad. And she's actually been good for the last 2 days. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty. Come here, Tiger. No, that's Mortimer. Hi, Mortimer. Kitties. Nope. Oh. There's Mortimer. It's more than most people get to see her. Good kitties. Okay, all kitties behave. Oh, look. Called that shit a long time. I called that shit when I first saw his portrait. Blood
Blood for the Road Trader's throne! Skulls for the Skull God! Caligos Winterscales laughs uncontrollably. Looking around the blood-soaked village, his eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Wharton the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes are light with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, and demonic.
Damn. They're really punishing me for not killing his ass earlier, aren't they?
The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own leg augmentics, and the Slith mercenaries raising the village wholly satisfied. Only Caligos's new psyker speaks with gods is nowhere to be seen. By the Golden Throne! In a daze, Argenta looks at the butchered bodies of the local villagers, men and women, young and old. What offense did these poor souls commit to deserve such a gruesome fate?
You didn't just hear them shouting an alternate corn prayer?
Cabella's eyes quickly take in the mutilated corpses, observing every gory detail. Sacrilege. This was more than just a massacre. It was an offering to one's own thirst. The one who did this was not trying to honor the undying one, but rather someone else. Something else.
Caligos, how can we see each other?
Caligos turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles.
Ah, Holt! How was your hunt?
This massacre is your doing, is it not? Caligos's smile grows faint, condescending.
You convinced me to stop hunting the Xenos, New Blood, but thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated.
I grew bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably. I wanted to strangle them more, and more, and more! His eyes briefly glaze over. What happened to you, Caligos? What have you become?
What are you saying, New Blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time?
Caligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion.
Didn't Theodore explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago?
His palette is mixed in a very strange way. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything else around him glows gold and silver. I think his lordship Caligos Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds.
Sorry. Oh, I'm not dogmatic enough for this one.
You've turned a calm settlement into bloody carnage. What other evidence does one need?
They were born on my planet, living their pointless lives for a single purpose, to one day satisfy their master. They fulfilled their purpose.
Caligos responds with a crooked grin.
The road trader seems to befog your mind, master.
Such insolence slit his throat quickly. Despite being oblivious to the arch-militant's words, Caligos unwittingly tenses his back and shoulders. The look in his eyes is even more feral now than before.
How can we tell?
I know that you killed your own seneschal.
What nonsense are you spewing, New Blood? Adric died at the hands of Xenos who attacked our camp last night.
Either Caligos is a skillful liar, or he truly cannot remember what actually happened. I saw the bodies of the Xenos in the forest. You didn't just kill them. You carved up their bodies and enjoyed every moment, thirsting for more blood. Unlike you, I don't make friends with Xenos. I use them. Caligos waves his axe in the direction of Slith. Nor kill them. The death of a Xenos is a supreme good, and showing mercy to the enemies of humanity is not in my nature. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No, I surely couldn't have. Or... The blame does not lie with you, Caligos. You were manipulated by the malevolent powers. I succumbed to them. A doomed expression falls across Caligos's face. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed for you. Skin him, bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey to hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing! You wretched cur! Caligos swings his axe at the arch-militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you've been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me... No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and I made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Walton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here and now. Weak, worthless fool. I've spent so many years growing the rage inside you, and still you resist. You think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Walton's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning towards you.
Is he a fucking bloodthirster? No, he's a big bloodletter? Oh. Ah. What? Okay, Caligos was kind of a fucking beast.
Know your duty.
Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltemir. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet with no sign of stopping. Ah, it was a good fight, new blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Caligos looks at Cabela. You there, holy assassin. Care to do something for me? It's nothing new to you. No, you have corrupted too much of your heart to plead for a swift death. And you are too badly wounded to survive without immediate aid. Lie here and die like an animal. She turns away from him indifferently. Wow. Your spine seems damaged. There's no walking with that. That seems you may be correct. Caligos does not look dismayed by your words in the slightest. After all, I can't feel anything below the chest. Oh, aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. He lets out a contented wheeze instead of a laugh.
Oh, I wanted to say that it was a good fight.
So what's now? Well, I will remain here with what's left of my escort and wait for help. And you should go. There are still so many undiscovered stars and unknown worlds out there. Caligos's gaze once again turns to the sky where the first stars begin to appear. I will take you to the Emperor's vow. There's no need. But if you're so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
I mean, no one's gonna say he didn't write it at the end. Can he survive this? I mean, he's not a space marine. He did ask to be killed before he said fuck it. Well, he might not be rich anymore with everything that's been happening. So see, I thought he very willingly went to Khorne because of all the stories we'd heard of him. But his realization that he got fucked, and you said that's a herald of Khorne, or Marwal said it's a herald of Khorne. I know the heralds of Nurgle, so I'm assuming they're all about the same power level. So the fact that he took that hit and got up and finished him is pretty fucking baller. It's weird we can't talk to anybody. So, once you've been corrupted like this, you never fully come back, right? Like, he'll be good for a while, maybe, but, like, it's always an issue, right? Well, no, that's not why I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out how to react to this role play. The fact that he asked to be killed, was told no, and then went, ah, fuck it, and accepted it, is where I'm kind of torn now. Because to me, that was a very good redemption. I really wasn't expecting him to be fully tricked. I thought he was always kind of nutty, and then was kind of, gleefully seduced. And that clearly wasn't the case. And punching Khorne's Herald in the dick seems like a really good repentance move. Well, and see, that's why I'm asking, Marwell. I know in fantasy you can 100% decorrupt. But I've never heard of it happening in 40k that didn't involve, direct Primarch intervention. So I'm trying to figure out if it's... Do I let him live because he has a chance to live, and I think he can redeem himself, or do we put him out of his misery? Yeah, seeing all the things I'm thinking of in 40k, the people died shortly thereafter. Because they realized what was happening and went, no, fuck this and fuck you. Yeah, but see, nobody knows how corrupted were they. So that's still very questionable. Fuck. Okay, then I'll just ask this. Does leaving Kalagos or killing him affect anything later in the game other than the final slideshow? Just a yes, no. It does. Okay. And not just the slideshow, like something in... Bro, do you want to live? Talk to me. Tell me if you're...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Tell me you want to live. Why can't I talk to any of you? And how much cool loot did I miss by not murdering you all? No, I really haven't, because he gave me a mixed message. And no, Cabela said that, not me. I told him I'd give him the Emperor's send-off, and he said, no, I'm just going to wait for my people, but if you want to, I won't stop you. And you can... and
I'm restless.
Color the un...
Yes.
No, I don't... I think... No, well, first of all, I can still target him. No, the last line, he says, if you want to kill me, it's fine. I will take you to the Emperor's Vow. Oh, that's his ship. Oh, I guess I misunderstood that. Oh, I mean, we could still kill him. I forgot the name of his ship. I thought that was saying, like... His ship is nicer than mine. Oh, well, then he's gonna die. Okay. I...
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I'll tell Heinrichs to put some people on him. I don't know. It's fucking dick slapping a fucking Herald of Corn seems... seems pretty good. I can't talk to his people now? Is this just done? I guess it is. I did not expect to, him to not be a all-in piece of shit. I thought he was going to be just the evil psycho who got an upgrade. Okay, so footfall. Okay, we still gotta talk to her to end that. Jay's in footfall. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Heinrich's quest. And I still haven't gotten, we never found the thing for, Argenta. I haven't gotten offered a quest from, Soloborn yet. No. 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 Oh, wait. Yes, I don't know I had that many weapons. As far as I know, I've explored everywhere. Oh, I mean, I guess I haven't explored the one where Heinrich's quest is, because that wasn't here before. So I haven't been here, because that's where Heinrich's is. And that wasn't there before. But otherwise, I've been everywhere. I probably got to go to Footfall to open it up. Oh God, can I do his voice when I can't breathe through my nose? Your Lordship, a cryptic message arrived from Kiava Gamma. The Fabricator's sensor reports that they have beheld the Eye of the Divine. I requested details from your, less devout servants, and they clarified that the inquest group, which has been investigating the many inexplicable events that have taken place on the planet, followed a trail of mysterious binaric harmonics and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the Manufactorum by a maze of communication lines and contains a gargantuan data loom. The mechanism's markings show that its designation, or should I say its rather menacing name, is Null Khalif. Null Khalif is immersed in sacred astrogational calculation and has shown no inclination to make contact. The tech priests that connected to it were punished for the intrusion with a lethal injection of their motive force. The only thing they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with vows of compliance that would normally restrain a machine spirit of such power. This astoundingly mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aims. "25 logic. This triggers a logic test for the wielder with 167 penalty. Am I still being punished for that? On success, you blow this up, the bonus is lost, and the wearer gains paradox solved. Character can use their heroic act regardless of momentum without spending...
NANI?!
What a neat item.
+5 torpedo speed. What a piece of garbage. What is this abandoned complex? This is an ancient production facility far older than the colony itself. Some assembly lines bear the marks of the Cognizance fleet. Perhaps the first explorers who came to the Coronis Expanse set up a station on the uninhabited planet. The station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It's possible that whatever plans they had for it were so clandestine that its creator's death ended up casting it into oblivion. Alright, good night, Sierra. Good to see you again. The catalog contains no data to support this hypothesis. It does, however, contain the designation Null Khalif. The Null Khalif Initiative is a project of the fabled Archmagos Opticon 107, whose function was the initial exploration of the Coronis Expanse. All information on this project was removed from the catalog as per the Fleet Conclave's decree following Permissibility Hearing 16. By this same decree, Archmagos Opticon 107 was stripped of his title as the Conclave's Prolocutor Supremus. I want to know more about this data loom. What is it? A sacred computational mechanism of great power. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and metal of its machine spirit would befit an imperial titan. Machines of such might and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of the laity and worshipped on certain planets of great Logis oracles, sacred angels of the Omnissiah, or demigods. Null Khalif's structure includes remarkable pieces of archaeotech, parts of it extending far throughout Kiava Gamma like a void cracked in its tentacle. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by Cubus Delphim came from. It must have been part of this mechanism. The data angels that we encountered earlier were born of its cogitational might. Full of vigor, they soar around its computational aura, which radiates in the news sphere. Their response to our presence has been favorable so far. Do we have any idea what it might be calculating? All we have is hypotheses according to which Null Khalif can see into the warp, similar to a navigator. Any interaction between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can now imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, it can calculate routes to the Immaterium without rest or fear of corruption, given the fact that it has no human soul. They claim that its power is comparable to that of a Novator of the Navigator House. Apparently, Procedure O-C was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with high psychic potential in order to expand its own computational capacity. Right now, its calculations are severely hindered due to the weakened state of its computational powers. We assume the termination of the Procedure O-C contributed to this. Whoops. Have you tried communicating with it? The Great Calculator seems indifferent to mortals. It has expressed a lack of desire to interact with us or destroy us. We have studied the new spheric remains of the tech priests who dared to reach out to Null Khalif. Their minds contained excerpts from the dictates of Procedure O-C. These traces were brimming with anger. What do my advisors make of this? Oh god, that sneeze just messed me up. The great machine spirit that identifies itself as Null Khalif bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the need for navigators comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is to honor the Omnissiah's tenets. That the tech priest who had the audacity to disturb Null Khalif were deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit and ease the burden of its revelations on unprepared minds. If it stares into the warp, then it's vulnerable to attacks from the warp. Never thought I'd even suggest something like this, but, if we want to make that machine obey us, we should assault it through the immaterium. A navigator data loom? This abomination makes a mockery of every navigator house's legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. No Caliph must be destroyed post-haste. Allow me to send word to the other navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Yeah, that's terrible. God damn it. Yeah. Having to stop and blow my nose all the time is ruining my ability to remember to unmute. Sorry, professional streamer. Okay. What are all these extra slots? There's no way you can do all of these. I don't want to do that one. All right. They just left it in there? Like that obvious? That's terrible. This isn't where I meant to go. When Adara sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. How are you? Not regretting your decision, are you?
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story? Don't sell yourself short. You and I have already had enough adventures to fill a tome.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2.
We're just gonna leave out all the parts where you blew your own head up. And summon blue horrors. Okay, I'm glad...
Of course.
I'm glad her ending for that was cool, because the quest was lame as fuck.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. May... Elantak?
I still can't ask about your people. What more do I need to do? You know, fuck your people.
Rogue trader. Then go.
Alright, no shadow people came for you again. Alright. Well, I guess we go help Heinrichs.
Lord Captain, we have just received an urgent message from Dargonis. Marshal Strax requested you come to the Administratum Palace for a discussion of the utmost importance. Alas, that is the extent of what we know. The message ends there.
Oh, is this Solomorn's quest? Oh, all right. Heinrich's your friend, will have to wait. Well, first we all gotta wait because we gotta kill these annoying fucking horrors.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
My wrath shall befall you and
fuck
reduce
off.
you to nothingness.
My ears are ringing.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
On it.
Will do. Anything else? Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Not this Scryer's job.
That is foolishness. I'm not accustomed. Now you're clad in scarlet. If I may. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. This goes against the tenets. A dance of blades and shadows. Come, the other side. Trust me.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Is this one of your favorite quests, Spartan, or? Foulstone has a colony event. God damn it. This is Dargonis, right? Yeah. Bro. No, that's Gamma Gamma. Oh no, Foulstone's not the hard one to get to. That's right. Oh well, it's actually a bitch from here. Whatever, fuck you, Foulstone. Oh, yep, it is Solomon's. Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Give us a target.
Shotguns are a solid projectile. Okay. I thought they were, but it's a video game. They just do dumb shit.
Hmm. Wait, how does this work?
The Divine watches over us.
Why are there marks? Okay. Petition 36, Sigma/64. Through the efforts of the Adeptus Arpetes in my family estate, 12 criminals among the members of my family were terminated. The proctor in charge of the purge decreed that the bodies be left lying at the scene of the crime for further investigation. 40 planetary cycles have passed since. The heavy odor and vermin resulting from keeping dead bodies without the ability to transport them ceased to be of concern to me after the first 2 cycles. However, the mummified remains of the criminals prevent my estate from properly functioning at this time. I humbly request that another officer be assigned to oversee the investigation, and that they be informed of my necessity in progressing the investigation in my home. Resolution. Petition rejected in accordance with Protocol UP-1845. Basis. The assignment of the head investigator is regulated by Protocol UCH-9389. Note. A fine is to be imposed on the petitioner for failing to preserve the evidence. Wow. Fangs of the Expanse, Dogs of War. Salute the Rogue Trader. Okay. Where's Mercenary Charlie? Guys, where's Charlie?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Marshal Strax regards the Prefect with an implacable expression. Out of the question. I will only speak about resolving the situation with the Rogue Trader directly. No intermediaries. As she speaks, Prefect Vilta's augmented hands constantly fidget with a tattered piece of paper that may have once been a report. But for how much longer might we wait for the Rogue Trader? I was just told I came right here. 10 turns, 30, thrice that. Time is an invaluable commodity, and we are currently of none, esteemed Marshal. Not to mention that Decree RP 84-289 explicitly states... She stops abruptly when she sees you. You want to talk about time is an invaluable commodity, and you made me wait for 3.5 days. The Marshal raises his chin. Rogue Trader, the Adeptus Arbites request your immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the Coronis Expanse is in danger, and you are the only one who can negate this threat. Why me specifically? If it's so important, you should ask the Inquisition. The Inquisition's resources are not limitless, nor is this within their jurisdiction. The matter is delicate, however, and calls for the utmost secrecy. It is also intimately related to your dynasty and its ancient covenant with the Adeptus Arbites. We indeed require your personal assistance. What danger are you referring to, Marshal? All of the Expanse is ablaze, Rogue Trader. The state of disorder jeopardizes a critical strategic location. The planet Lethus, a clandestine world provided by Theodora von Valentius, for the purpose of storing the tithe collected at the world of the Coronis Expanse. Strock's cheek twitches. At present, the planet is overflowing with the sacred tribute, amassed over the course of decades. After we lost contact with every single ship sent to the Maw in recent years, the decision was made to cease all attempts to transport the tithe out of the Expanse until the warp's tumult has subsided. It was for just such periods of the Maw's impassibility that the storage wound of Lethus was devised. I can't do his voice. I gotta be able to breathe through my fucking nose. The raspy voice of the Prefect cuts across Marshal's speech. If I may provide certain details, as per regulations, prior to being sent to this temporary depot, all tithe shipments are first brought to Dolgonis. These deliveries were made using barges crewed by servitors, with the only people on board with the privilege of autonomous behavior being key officers and an arbitrator escort. In other words, the location of both the system and the planet was strictly classified. A special pact was made with the Navigator House. Even I was not entrusted with the coordinates. The Marshal looks straight at you. Given the scarcity of all resources, absolute secrecy is Lethus's main line of defense. However, we are detecting increased activity near the storage world's location. I do not want to do this, but I am quite plainly forced to ask for your help. Go to Lethus and organize the extraction of the Imperial Tithe to Dolgonis for further safekeeping. Nod toward the strangers in the room. Who are these people? They do not look like administratum clerks. The Prefect looks at them and snaps her fingers. The fighters immediately make the sign of the Aquila. These are my bodyguards, members of the Fangs of the Expanse. They are here to demonstrate my willingness to offer the Adeptus Beaties whatever cooperation I can. I don't understand how that shows that. Who are the Fangs of the Expanse? Mercenaries. The Marshal spits the word out with disgust. Voltor sighs. Gregorius, you know we need every fighter we can get these days. You have precious few people at your disposal, and every year fewer still remain. The Adeptus Administratum regulations do not prohibit the employment of hired force. She meets the Marshal's fierce gaze with calm composure. Increased activity? Marshal, do you suspect someone's trying to find their way to the planet? The Marshal draws a sharp breath. Impossible. That would mean that someone commanding vast resources and influence knows of its existence. We have no evidence that could support this conjecture. Considering the current state of the Coronis Expanse with pirates and Xenos roaming where they please, it is far more likely that the storage world will be discovered by accident. The hastiness of the Marshal's rejection of your theory is the best proof that he himself considers a deliberate search to be a plausible explanation, but it seems he's unwilling to admit it, even to himself. Are you telling me that the tithe for the entire expanse is just being hoarded on Lethus? Just how much are we talking about? The Marshal sighs in anguish, enough to instantly turn anyone who captured it into a force more intimidating than the Caspelica Shadow Barons, a tempting prize as you can see. Why would I say this? What can you tell me about Lethus? I don't recall seeing it on any star charts. At my insistence, it was struck from all astrogational data. It was once a peripheral world with no value to tithe collectors, which is why its disappearance did not raise many questions. No one cared about a planet that had nothing to give. Theodora's had a whole secret planet in her possession and no one cared to inform me. The prefect clasps her hands. Lady Theodora was fond of secrets and good at keeping them. You inherited these secrets when you ascended her throne, but there are so many of them that apprising you of them all would be an impossible task, as is determining the scope of your knowledge. Then why can't you export the tithe yourselves? That is an acceptable option, one which we are prepared to proceed. The Adeptus Administratum has requisitioned mercenary troops of the highest caliber. Under extreme circumstances, the Lex Imperialis permits... Out of the question. There's a steely ringing in Strock's voice. In the Coronis Expanse, there exists a strict separation of authority between the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum, as certified by the Von Melintius dynasty and formalized in the Lex Dargonis. Transporting the tithe to and from Lethus and maintaining its security is the duty of the Adeptus Arbites. Aside from the head of the dynasty, only we have the right to set foot on Lethus or to know its coordinates. Such is the word of the law. The Marshal turns again to look at you. There is another reason. Under present circumstances, only you can provide the necessary level of security for the Imperium's property stored on your world. The Arbites are too few, and our forces are stretched too thin, and we must see to the stability of tithe deliveries from other worlds, and prevent any attempts to disrupt said stability. Thus, we are humbly asking you to help us. Now I know why I'd say this. You think we're secure? I must remind you, to my embarrassment, that Targonis was gutted by Xenos not long ago. And I hope you have since drawn some conclusions about the importance of guarding your key worlds. The Marshal raises an eyebrow and then sighs. The Expanse burns, all of it. We have no safer option. Well, this must be resolved without delay. I'll go there at once. The Marshal nods. I will have the coordinates and passwords transferred to you. They are for your eyes only. Once you have arrived at the location, you are to oversee the tithe transportation to Dargonis. We'll meet the barges here and then redirect them to secured vaults. I must ask that you hurry, your lordship, before all is lost. The prefect bows. I'd love to hurry, but you see, I gotta wait in line to get this form.
Know your duty.
Where is Mercenary Charlie? Okay. I'm not seeing, this isn't a complaint, just a comment. I'm not seeing why you're so excited about this quest yet, Spartan. God damn it. Alright, where is this place? It's technically not far. Base dust. Okay. Wow. 2 hole plus steel, huh? Super.
Lord Captain, we are now in Lethus's orbit. The ship has successfully exchanged access codes with the Adeptus Arbites outpost, but the landing pad is unavailable. The shuttle pilot is already calculating the closest possible landing point away.
The Voxcast is interrupted by a crackle that turns into a ragged ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. Holy shit.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Angry RoboJams, thank you so much for the raid, man. Raiders, welcome. Guigo, how's it going, sir? Potato Ratio, I love your name and that potato raid image. That is fucking glorious. Sassy Nelly, welcome. How is everybody? How was the stream? I see you were doing the manlier 40k game. Let me throw you a follow here, sir. I already have you followed? I do not. Let me fix that.
Lately, DirecTV has been showing some major range.
I gotta follow Potato just for that emote. That potato emote is fucking incredible. There we go. Oh, Potato Sassy, thank you so much for the follow, guys. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
The 40K game with people with chest hair. I got it covered. What do you... Then how come you're playing it? Damn, but Potato just rolled you under the bus and backed up to make sure the job was done. Holy shit. Oh, it's going good. I'm just, I'm learning the hard way how many of the character voices I can't do when my nose is stuffed up and I can't breathe through it. But otherwise, it's good. Oh, cold. It's over and done with now. Like my throat's okay doing the voices, but nose still isn't all cleared up yet. I didn't realize how much it would be messing it up. But my voice is holding, which is why I couldn't stream the last 2 days. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, it's gone. I feel fine. I'm just plugged up and these aren't doing shit. Oh yeah, angry. And I have ever since doing the Suikoden games where, you know, I got to voice 138 characters.
Wow.
I got a lot of followers who enjoyed my voice work and stuff for it. I didn't know this game didn't have a lot of voice work. I wasn't ready for it. But so be it. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not nailing the voices today, but and whatever quest I'm doing here, Spartan is very excited to see. So I don't know if it's either a really good story or something extra fucked up happens. It'll probably be something grimmish of the dark variety. Oh, I wouldn't say that. But see, the thing is, the prologue for this game is fully voiced, so I just went, oh, so the game's fully voiced. And then the prologue ended, and I went, oh, fuck. But all right, let's see what the hell's going on here. What was that just now?
There appears to have been an intrusion into the data stream, one that was executed using the dynasty's secret codes. I can only assume that we have encountered an additional security measure installed by Lady Theodora.
Send the tech priest to determine the cause of the malfunction immediately.
The investigation is already underway, Lord Captain. The incident did not affect the security of our Voxcast. It seemed more akin to a reciprocal auger scanning.
Why is the landing pad unavailable?
The augers are detecting foreign objects in the way, possibly cargo containers.
I'm ready to descend to the surface.
Yeah, we'll take that group. All right, find the arbitrators. Where are all the judge dreads? Oh, wait.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, it's down there. Jesus Christ, this whole... Look at this fucking mess. This whole planet's just a bunch of dumped fucking cargo crates.
The container is sitting tightly sealed on all sides. Something is scratched on the lid. 5 tons of the finest...
sludge?
A cache with goods stolen from the containers. You spot a pile of blackened jewelry in the dirt nearby, likely thrown out of the crate to make room for provisions and weapons.
Alright, that's enough ass shaking.
Wow.
In the room, everybody. Even though I have this listed as an adult channel. I'm pretty sure they torque at exactly the same speed. Why am I analyzing animated cartoon animal butts? You know, maybe... I think cats look faster because of the tail. I think it's an optical illusion. Okay, I have a shotgun that does 100 damage. This is not exciting. I think it's the tail. The little piggly wiggly tail isn't enough. Who's that? More shadows from the Riven Sky? They're sure dressed nice. Hey, is that an arbitrator? Why would an arbitrator be out here? They're holed up in their outpost. This bunch crawled out of their dump. Walls will deal with them. You can smell a fake. Move it. The cat will decide your fate.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Jeez. This place is a disaster. Captain Waltz! Do I take the oath now? I swear, god damn it. You have been under fire, son? No, Corporal. Here's your oath, then. Go, stepchild of the Imperium. Become bones in the foundation of the truth. What the fuck?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The slow march of death. Whenever the wearer uses charge, dance, macabre, dash, or death from above, we're doing here with 3%. Wait, what is this scale with? The guardsman pointedly looks away as though afraid to meet your gaze. Weapons both old and new form a variety of worlds. Try that again with the right words. Weapons both old and new from a variety of worlds lie together in an incoherent pile, as if jumbled by a child's hand. Every gap is filled with ammunition of different calibers. A man steps forward. The hideous burns on his head make it look like a ball of molten wax. The pupils of one of his eyes is clouded, but the other eye is sharp and alert. I heard a shuttle, and here you are. Not a tithe, not clerks, but guests from the Riven Sky. The chance we've long been waiting for. These guardsmen refer to you as Captain. I do not know by... Whoops. I do not know by whom or what with rank. Wow, words are... I don't know how to blame my nose on that one, but I will. These guardsmen refer to you as Captain. I do not know by whom or what rank what right that rank was given to you, but it means nothing to me. Every living tithe unit must be commanded by a sergeant. Where is yours? I need them to take us to the Arbites outpost. Our sergeant. We strung up our sergeant. The Arbites gave him to us. They serve the Riven Sky. Nothing comes from the sky but evil. The guardsman's one eye studies your squad intently as if calculating something. Solomon turns to you and comments in a flat voice.
Murder of a superior officer, desertion of living tithe quarters, defamation of Adeptus Arbites members. More than enough for a verdict.
Alright, calm down, Judge Dredd. Oh, wait, we can have Abelard address us. Abelard, explain to this man at once how he will address me. Do I know how to drive a Lehman Russ? Yeah, right into the Xenos.
Abelard assumes a most stern expression and proclaims vociferously, Guardsmen, before you stands rogue traitor Holt von Valencius. By the will of the Emperor, the ruler of millions of subjects, and the sovereign of many planets, Lethus included. From now on, you will show his lordship proper deference and obey any order without question. The man scrutinizes you from top to bottom. Yes, I see. I see the crux of the matter. You are someone very important, someone whose arrival can turn the tide. This is even more than I expected. Who are you? Self-proclaimed Captain Wars, stepchild of the Imperium, as we're all here. Living tithe abandoned to his fate, and Death World veteran who ended up among recruits by mistake. And you admit to murdering your commander so easily? Commander? No, the enemy! He was hiding the truth from us and prevented us from taking action. His death opened the way to freedom and made us realize there is nothing up there. We are on our own. You had better explain yourself immediately what in the warp is going on here. Our illusions were shattered. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot. For years we waited for our chance to die heroically in the name of the Imperium, until we realized the Imperium is gone. All there is the riven sky. What makes you think there's no Imperium? And I've got like 238 Imperium lore, so I'd know. The revolting semblance of a smile appeared. The Imperium. Heresy. The revolting semblance of a smile appears on his melted face. Look around you. Everything you see was a tithe, a sacred payment to the Imperium. And what became of it? Why did it never travel to other worlds as we'd been promised? Why are we here starving instead of doing battle among the stars? Because there's nothing there, that's why. No, you stupid motherfucker, the Maw's fucked up. You saw my shuttle arrive with your own eyes. Where do you think I came from? The riven sky. You children of the abyss like to toy with our minds. You keep bringing new garbage here and dumping it on our heads. All just to maintain the feeble facade of your lies. You keep talking about a future that will never come. Enough. What is the, riven sky? The guardsman chuckles. Don't try and fool me. We both know the truth. The riven sky is the abyss that has devoured everything outside. No, those are Tyranids. The primordial darkness. Sometimes the sky sends people, but they're imitations. Shadows wearing human skins. They don't know that they don't exist, but I see right through them. They come from the steel star with the scarlet overseeing eye, from your ruler's throne. What the fuck is this nonsense? Oh yeah, what nonsense? I am a fake. My name resounds throughout the Imperium. You must have heard of me. You are not him, just another of the sky's tricks. But the captain's voice is unable to drown out the whispers of the guardsmen, who are already recounting your story to another. Guess you're goddamn right. The Imperium does not exist, and who feeds you? We break the containers open, and we get our own sustenance. At least the food we have here is real. Your minions, the Arbites, toss us some rations. They aren't enough for the whole regiment. There's just too many of us now. Destruction of the sacred tithe, unlicensed reproduction, repeated defamation of the Adeptus Arbites. I revoke your right to beg for mercy during the arrest. Is that something? You are batshit insane. That's what you emissaries of the Riven Sky always say, because you're afraid of one who knows the truth. So people follow you because you've survived horrors they've never dreamt of. But if pain makes a person stronger, then you're nothing compared to me. A tremor runs across the man's burnt face. You are not lying. We've both tasted pure agony and were forever changed by it. Yes, you are a dangerous opponent. What do you need so many soldiers for? Me? No, we need each other. Only together can we take on the Riven Sky and its emissaries. First we take out the Arbites, then we fly to the Steel Star in the sky. There, we will strike down the false rulers and begin our restoration of the true Imperium. What the fuck are you on about? I need to get to the Arbites outpost. Of course you do. Where else? I know the way. I dream of their little fortresses at night, overwhelmed and aflame. The avenues of approach, the adjacent high grounds and shelters. They're all burned into my mind because of how often I think about that place. The stepchildren and I will arrive there very soon. I will raise the bloodied head of the false law on a spike and destroy the illusion that the Riven Sky has any power left in it. Then the other guard units will join me, and our march toward the stars will begin. Conspiracy to murder members of the Adeptus Arbites. The sentence is death. Further questioning would be pointless, road trader. After examining the guardsmen, Cabela gives a thoughtful nod. The blood of a madman is hot, and his organs stay warm for longer. Useful for divinations.
So Puigo, honestly, that's a fair question. There's only two things. Okay, but here's the thing. I don't take the Eldari out in public, okay? Okay, so second of all, my writ of passage says I can have them. Okay? But there's two reasons I haven't killed this guy yet. Because I actually agree with Puigo. And I can't believe I'm saying it. I'm agreeing with Judge Dredd and his zealousness. The first one is obvious and technically not relevant. I can't figure out what the fuck's going on yet. But the second one is they think they're doing right by the Imperium. Their whole goal is to restart the Imperium, which in their own way means they're loyal. But something really stupid or fucked up has happened here. And that's why I haven't killed them yet.
No matter your numbers, you'll never take the Arbites outpost. The madman's face breaks into a smile. I'm sure that's what you think. But you have one of the law dogs on your side, so you are their commander, emissary of the Riven Sky. With you as my hostage, the Arbites will open their gates to me without a fight. Take this one alive, stepchildren. We don't need the rest of them.
Oh, well, I guess they're gonna force the issue.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
I will take you down.
Wow, why is the captain just fucking beefy? Oh, I like this. Survivor versus Survivor. Duration 99 rounds. He knows I'm a threat, and I am his primary target. That's super cool. Also, a very bad decision. The Bloody Mentor. Wow, what a piece of garbage. Oh, it's a commissar weapon. Shit, I need that. Whenever an ally dies, the guardsman gains 8 dodge and hit chance. Stacks infinitely. When nearing death, Captain Waltz orders his troops to execute his last order. Oh my god. Once he drops below 50%, he acts after the end of each enemy's turn. That's gotta be a shame when I one-shot him. Alright. Oh, the enemies are blocking the spot. That's fine. Apparently they triggered one of his you're too close to me abilities.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
But of course. Was it you? Or... Will do.
High momentum.
Anything else? On it. Let's see what you can do.
Lol.
If only you knew what.
Damn it, I didn't want that to hit Captain Waltz. Oh well. Eagle's gotta go. We should go. Oh yeah, they're getting purged now. I was trying to be understanding, but oh well. Alright, later, Puigo. Alright, everybody come here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I missed this guy? Fuck. Look into my eye. Now do it again, because I'm cheating.
Isn't this a job for... Face the Navigator's might! I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Another one of these mistakes.
I must have a lot of counterattack perks on Solomor that I don't really understand how they work. Because he's just...
But of course, what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh, he was too close to the bird. Well, I didn't even get to one-shot him.
Solomon casts a grave look over the battlefield, then turns sharply towards you. A change of tactics. We must cut off the arrival point for their reinforcements. See those cables and counterweights? They're what's keeping the containers suspended. We get rid of all the counterweights, and the containers will fall and block the passages. Someone will have to climb into this semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets while the rest activate the shell loading system, using the cogitator to hold off the enemies. Choose who will man the tank.
Oh, I thought you were just asking that randomly. So okay, so Lady Cassia, can you handle the tank? No, she can't handle the tank. All right, are you telling me I should write it? Because I kind of think Abelard will have the most fun. But I gotta get in the tank, you said? When would she have shot a tank? She lives on your ship. Oh, you get... Oh, well, that makes it easy then.
This is a task for the rogue trader. Good luck. We won't let the enemy get through to you.
Of course I know what I'm doing. You personally got in the tank. Now, I do know there's an achievement, another one with the tank. I assume this was happening like in the finale or something, where you're supposed to blow up your friends with it. I don't know when that happened. Are we still buffed? We are still buffed. It is the same fight. Okay. Oh. And my headset just died. Is it? I thought it was shoot your friend with the tank. Uh-oh. There we go.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
We should shoot Abelard because he'll probably live. Oh, never mind. That's a lot of damage. Oh, we can shoot everybody. I guess I can't do it in the first round. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see it. Well, let's just make sure. Collateral damage. You knocked out your ally with a tank. All right, well, we got that done. Adira doesn't need a tank to blow up. She can do that all on her own. She's a strong, independent woman. Don't need no tank. Damn, I wish there wasn't an achievement to get in the tank. I feel like looking at Abelard. Seven enemies, not five. What do you mean? Is there another achievement here? Oh fuck, okay, I gotta kill 7 enemies with 1 tank shell, I'm guessing. Oh fuck, okay. Oh shit.
Hold on. Let's get to it. go.
My God, that tank has so many hit points.
Who wants some more?
But they're doing 0 to it. Abelard?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Get out of the way, Abelard.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Let's make it quick.
Can you guys make it Cassia's turn already?
Let's get to it.
Isn't she supposed to go first? Damn continuation fight. God, Dick, she's gonna have to regen that for free on her next turn. You a rat bastard.
Moving into position. Let's get to it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay. There we go. That'll work.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If only that were possible. I'm afraid not. That is foolishness. Do not dare
Damn
ask.
it.
If I may?
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Was that on purpose?
What? Did I misclick something?
As honor ordains,
I guess I did. Whoops.
I shall not pull by the web. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. Trust me. I will not die in dishonor. Blessing. Come, the other side awaits.
But be gone.
Here we go. Let's make it quick.
No, don't move. Yeah, run over here.
Hold on.
God damn it.
Let's get to it.
Emperor, deliver us!
You guys are fucking up my pile.
I've suffered worse.
Out of my way.
Oh my god.
Let's get to it.
What is this horrible initiative order? What do you mean a condition hasn't been met? Does someone have to do something to reload it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
An offering of blood.
Terrible initiative order. Holy fuck.
Isn't this a job for the Secretary?
To it.
If only that were possible.
Do they? Ah. I don't think that's how tanks work, but okay. Oh, that moved me up the initiative, though. Okay, good, good, good.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Crocodile embrace, at least.
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, that looks about right.
The fury of House Orcelio.
Thank you. You hit at least 7 enemies with a single shot from a tank. Oh, look at that fucking massacre. Alright. Thank you, Spartan. I didn't know about that achievement.
What an unfortunate turn of fate. Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I'm helping.
I bring mercy and retribution. The shadows will see it done. I cannot serve you in this way. Trust me, as the tenets demand. I shall not fail. Brings me no pleasure. Trust me. As honor all comes, the other side awaits. Trust me.
Up to you if you want to do it, though. It's not exactly dignified. Oh, God.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. Trust me. As honor ordained, brings me no pleasure.
Oh. Should have left him alive.
Out of my way. Let's get to it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Let's make it quick.
Hey, Blad.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. One fewer target. I will do my duty. It will be done.
me?
That's bullshit.
Just a minor setback.
Accepted. Understood. The target eliminated. I'll take it as a priority. Hold the formation. Easy. The order is clear.
Nice dash.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Out of our way.
Oh, that got weird.
Reduce to dust.
Ooh.
Let's get to it.
I guess the dot killed them all, and then the game jumped ahead.
I took care of this one.
God.
Let's make it quick. Hold on.
What is this foreboding?
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Anything else? Farewell.
Sorry, Burb. Are you kidding me?
Whispers your name as the tenants demand. Thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins. I am your blade and shield. As honor ordains. I shall not forget.
Hey. That's super cool that they actually put a commissar weapon in here. This actually makes me want to remember to use my ability now.
The Divine watches over us.
Hey, Lucifer, welcome. Gilded ceremonial blades are tied with rough ropes to the spikes surrounding the encampment.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The death hymn. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with the knife for the first time in a turn, they immediately use Warhammer. It does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. You stay away from my hammer.
Your duty.
But I like some calm. I don't know what that means. Probably happier that way.
Do you see that?
Oh no. Fuck, I hate corn.
Just as I was taught.
Oh, god damn it. I'll go back down. No, we're surrounded by soybeans. The corn's Indiana. We're soybeans. No, I hated corn as long as I can remember. It's an old key.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
A corpse with the insignia of the Imperial Guard Sergeant. His battered knuckles and horrible injuries testify this man went down fighting. Possibly Spartan. I am curious. Has tariffs affected Ohio soybean? Oh, actually, the soybeans have been crippling Ohio since before the Trump tariffs. Now they're even worse. So yeah. $170 million. Ohio is set to lose $170 million in corn exports and $1 billion with a B in soybean exports. Wow.
Wow.
This cornbread doesn't have chunks of corn. Well, some of them do. I don't eat those. The Vox plays the log of the most recent messages. 353rd Company, come in. There's a private Wilga. I've lost me unit. I've been wandering around this infernal cargo maze for 5 full days now, requesting assistance. I've run out of rations. Oh, I'm hungry as a dog. I feel like eating the sling on my las gun. I can see smoke, probably from some kind of camp, but I don't see a path to get there. I'll try and circle around. Wilga out. That's you. Oh my god. This is Private Wilga. Come in. I've lost sight of the smoke. Can't tell where I am now. I did find a container packed with delicacies, though. Something called roe. Seems to be eggs from actual genuine fish. All in synth capsules, vacuum sealed. There's enough food for the whole company here. Maybe that gets you to respond. Wilger out. It's Wilger. Come in. It's been a week. Respond. Anybody? Well, I hate it. I hate Ro.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Arbitrators, stand ready. Protocol RT-091. We have important visitors. Proctor Adriana Yeager, Outpost TM-255. Greetings, rogue trader. A woman addresses you who is hardly ancient, but whose life appears to have been arduous enough to turn her hair grey before its time. Proctor Solomon Anthar. Cursory inspection of the site has revealed serious improprieties in the custody of the tithe. Report the extent of which the damage exceeds the margin of error. According to the last report, the losses have not yet exceeded the acceptable value set by the Administratum. The new inventory will show how well we have done in securing the sacred tribute. Would you like to see the numbers? Not right now. I can see you follow the protocols. The Marshal will judge the results of your mission, but I believe our reports will align in assessments and expectation. Both proctors nod curtly. Wow, you guys must be real fun at parties. Why is your landing pad blocked? I formally apologize on behalf of the Adeptus Arbites. We have been forced to stockpile shipments of weapons and explosives within the walls of the outpost to keep the living tithe from getting to them. I was, attacked by guardsmen? Round's blood, more losses among the living tithe. The arbitrator rubs her temple warily. Why have you not dealt with the insurgents? They nearly stole a tank. The tithe is taking damage, I am aware of that. However, we cannot afford an operation to capture and eliminate the insurgents. That would cause losses among arbitrators, which would be catastrophic in our current situation. We barely have enough people to stand watch and man the planetary defense weaponry, so where do you suppose that leaves container loading systems? We are forced to keep order only where we can. For the time being, cargo loss still within Administratum regulation norm of deterioration. I almost got killed and you're worried about the damage to your tithe. The damage to the tithe is real, while your death remains in the realm of speculation.
Wow.
I ask that you not forget whom you are addressing, Mistress Yeager. Be mindful of your words. Do not confuse my responsibilities with yours. My duty is to guard the tithe, not ingratiate myself with people of higher standing. Are you able to speculate how likely the following development is to occur? The rogue trader sends the insolent lawwoman to the most throne-forsaken planet there is, where she will guard the dust at her feet for the remainder of her life, in solitude. Jesus Christ, is this what you were talking about, Spartan? No, because that's pretty harsh. Your supervision of the living tithe is insufficient. Given the secrecy of the planet and the number of arbitrators available and the capriciousness of the Maw, the current supervision is optimal. If it's not up to standard, and that is putting it mildly, then neither we nor the Administratum can provide more. She is right, rogue trader. What you are witnessing on Lethis are forced measures.
I don't agree because this didn't happen overnight. I don't agree with either of you. Exactly. You guys had 30 years to not let this happen. No, I'm incredibly unhappy with this. This is entirely preventable. No, no.
I see you are completely incompetent in this matter.
Acknowledged, Rogue Trader. Your dissatisfaction will be recorded in the minutes for this meeting and addressed according to general procedure. Now let us move on to the purpose of your unannounced inspection. My dissatisfaction. You watched the living... okay, I'm not... Let's move on. The authenticity of the Administratum and Adeptus Arbites authorizations have been verified upon your vessel's identification. I'm aware that this is not a social visit. Speak plainly. Why has the head of the dynasty come here in person?
The Marshal has ordered the tide to be transported to Dargonis. Start loading the barges. Jaeger lifts her gaze to the foul skies of Lethis.
So that's how it is. After so many years. Understood, Rogue Trader. We'll begin loading immediately. Yeah, that's how it is. After so many years of you not doing your fucking job. Oh, I'm gonna write these people up. This is bullshit. I get that this place is a mess. That's not their fault. Oh! Should probably be using servitors for that. Oh my god, it's like that fucking dockyard I went to in fucking New York. Oh, it's hell. Seven days?
Lord Captain, your shuttle pilot reports that due to the loading activity, it is no longer possible to keep the shuttle on Lethis' surface. There is a risk of collision with the cargo handling mechanisms. The shuttle will remain in orbit until it can safely land at the Arbites outpost and take you aboard.
You are not leaving me here.
I apologize for the inconvenience, Rogue Trader. If it's any consolation, we are nearly done. One thing we still require in order to complete the loading procedure is the tithe inventory. The clerk Tertius Court has it. As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. That said, retrieving the inventory without the clerk will also suffice.
Sending the Rogue Trader on errands? The nerve of this woman! You tell her, Abelard!
And why can't you fetch him yourself? All arbitrators are busy remotely monitoring the transport protocol. No one leaves the outpost alone, which means we'd have to form a unit, and that in turn means the loading process would stop. Believe me, I would never have asked a Rogue Trader to run an errand for me. I'm doing my best to streamline the process.
This part isn't her fault.
I will see to the clerk. Where do I find him?
The section the court is currently taking inventory of is not far from here. We've blocked the passages so that the living tide does not bother the scribes. I will clear the way for you now.
She gives the data slide a few quick swipes of her finger. Is there anything else I need to know about this clerk?
Hardly, but I can give a brief resume. Like other scribes, Quart was personally selected by the prefect to maintain the inventory. He is meticulous, efficient, and incredibly committed. I saw him on several occasions, and he was always immersed in his work.
Jaeger frowned slightly.
Perhaps even obsessively so.
I need to ask you about something else.
I'm listening, Rogue Trader.
How do you keep the tithe safe with such a small force at your disposal? Well, they don't. The first line of defense is secrecy. No one knows the coordinates of this world except the Marshal, and now you. The second is the automated defenses and the communication systems between the warehouses. Each arbitrator is responsible for their own sector and keeps it secure. There is also the last line of defense. It is provided to us by Theodora von Valentius at the request of the Adeptus Arbites. The bowels of Lethus are packed with cyclonic bombs, manufactured to special order on Kiava Gamma. In the event of the imminent loss of the world to enemy attack, we trigger the Oblivion Directive and completely annihilate the planet. The tithe is paramount. It cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands, and we are willing to go down with it to prevent that from happening. The threat of possible detonation should also help to herd the undisciplined living tithes onto the barges. Some of the recruits may be less cooperative now, but telling them about the bombs will set them straight.
So you're telling me you could have told the mutinous psycho cult that the planet's wired to blow and your guys' activity is risking the tithe, and will be authorized to do it if you don't stop, and you didn't do that.
Wow.
You actually had an I win button, and you chose not to say anything. I am filing so many... No, okay. Of course, I understand it'll kill the arbitrators, but the point is, Solomon says it right here. Some of the recruits may be less cooperative, but telling them about the bombs will set them straight. Obviously, I'm not saying they blow it, but the fucking living cargo psycho cult doesn't know that. They just know a bunch of Judge Dredd hardasses said, stop mutinying, stop fucking with the cargo, or we're authorized to hit the button. They didn't even try that. These guys suck.
Jaeger, how long have you been here?
For many years, Rogue Traitor. When I first set foot on Lethus, my hair was like a raven's wing. There was a stupid certainty in my head that I would be here for a dozen cycles at most. Thankfully, Lethus has beaten the rotten habit of hoping and making plans out of me, and taught me patience and humility instead. Collecting the tithe is meaningless. Say nothing of stockpiling it tomorrow's close. I don't agree with that. I'm not going to say that.
I take my leave. The proctor gives an uncertain nod.
What?
It's 385, it's 386, it's 388. Void damn number bunglers. Now it's anyone's guess if they miscounted or actually lost an item.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What's that?
Neat stacks of paper and diagrams, their meaning obscured by codes and ciphers. Decayed books rest on the gilded pedestal. The plaque underneath bears the half-faded letters of an inscription in High Gothic. Lex Imperialis, Volume 964, Appendix 33B.
The duty prevails.
A scoped shotgun.
Wow.
And warrior armor. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, what did Adira see? I don't see anything clickable. Oh.
The weapons are arranged in a strict order, in vivid contrast to the haphazardly aligned walls of containers just beyond the outpost.
Would you look at that? My precious.
No, your ability to listen failed
We've
you.
got a job to do, Rust Bucket.
Why am I...
My faith is my shield. I am here to aid you.
I owe you one.
The Divine watches over us.
The papers are covered in cramped handwriting. When you stop to examine it more closely, it turned out to be a single endless string of numbers.
Shouldn't we be getting punished for
everything here is seeping
looting any of this?
green. This color, it strangles me like a chain around my throat.
The container is filled to the brim with dried, polished human bones. You can barely make out the ecclesiarchy symbol on the rusted plasteel.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
I don't think I'm allowed to fuck with the tithe.
A heavy stench of death spreads from the container. Judging by the markings, some guardsmen ended up inside by mistake. Judging by the dents, they did not make it out. Nothing but rubbish and a few spent casings inside.
Justice preordained.
The Coffin Maker's Sledge. Max of 300. Fuck off.
The Vizier.
A glittering object on the corpse's hand catches your eye. Oh. Do you hear that? It's not like a fuck, I don't even know who said that. Oh, it's me. Did you hear that? It's not the creaking of a container. It's some kind of creature howling. Is it trying to scare us away by screaming, or is it calling its own kind? We need to prepare for the worst. A glittering object on the corpse's hand catches your eye. A string of silver prayer beads with a tarnished Adeptus Administratum symbol. The victims must have been buried alive in the middle of an inventory inspection. Someone has taken shelter in the old container. There's a simple bed and a table, both of which are buried in data slates and papers, and the walls are scribbled over in unintelligible calculations.
252 million containers of stock. Oh god. Hey, I just screwed up your count.
The excrement of a very large creature. You see guardsman tags and pieces of armor.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd find him that quickly.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yes, Lucifer. You do what he wants, he gives you a very special item. A troll item? Somebody took an emperor statue for the tithe. No, don't tell me more. Let's...
The grey-clad man taps his fingers on his data slate. His bulky head implant showered the surroundings with liberal sparks. I'm sorry, the surroundings liberally with sparks. 200 million? No, didn't account for the corrosion, but where? Abelard, tell this scribbler what I'm here for.
Abelard, talk to the accountant.
The Seneschal's booming voice causes a small avalanche of grain in one of the open containers.
His lordship, rogue trader Holt von Valencius, bearer of the sacred warrant, has come to collect the inventory of the tithe shipment. God, I can't do his voice today at all. I'm sorry, guys. I really need to breathe through my nose to do some of these voices, and I cannot do it.
The clerk winces and mutters mechanically.
Tertius quote, rank 3 scribe in the Departamento Catalogus, quantity 1. The inventory,
His dry, reddened eyes fix on you.
There is no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything before I fill in the form, so let's start with the retinue.
He's stalling. He will continue to chatter away unless harsh action is taken. Fine, but make it quick. The clerk gets to work enthusiastically, as if he hadn't heard you.
A member of the Adeptus Arbites, quantity 1. Non-standard issue Cybermastiff, quantity 1. Physical integrity below average. Configuration secondary. Jaw, prognathous unpowerful. All of the above applies to both units.
No offense, but I would not trust you with the inventory of Glyto shit. With how deranged you are. To think that someone gave you the Expanse's entire tithe to freely desecrate.
God private, aged, quantity 1. Deterioration high, unfit for duty.
I'm not even sure which offends me more. You're invalidating me or you're mistaking me, an officer of the Navy, for some expendable guardsman.
A mutant with albinism, quantity 1. The gill slit suggest an ocean world origin. Note, skin desiccated. Placement in a liquid-filled tank recommended to avoid spontaneous disposal. This servant's colors are mad. Wait, did I just get called a fish? Pale, lanky woman, quantity 1. Multiple signs of battery. Evidence of malnourishment. Best category fit. Servants. Subcategory idlers.
Bro, are you talking shit about my woman?
Perhaps I should carve your words into his skin with my blade, Domin. He seems to want, Cabela grins darkly, a written request.
There should really be a negative response if he says one of this to somebody you're dating.
And other hired personnel of no note.
So Adira... Yeah, so Adira's of no note.
There's irony in a complete lunatic being the only one who thinks me normal. This concludes the inventory of the retinue. Proceeding to taking inventory of the rogue trader.
Well, let's see what he has to say. This ought to be good.
A rogue trader, quantity 1. Bloodstain count on attire 20. Could you turn around? 26. Equipment condition, excellent. Limb count, satisfactory. Appearance, unremarkable. Self-importance, elevated.
Elevated self-importance? Me?
What? Yes. The assessment is standardized. Don't argue with it.
The clerk touches his implant pensively. It has finally stopped sparking. Excellent, very good. We're almost done. Now to finalize your inventory record, please take off your clothes.
NANI?!
I was willing to stand in line at the fucking DMV right up until they told me I had to do it all again 3.5 days later. Oh God, Aunt Kaylin's here for this. Are you happy you're here in time to watch me strip, Aunt Kaylin? I stood in line for 3.5 hours at the DMV. 3.5 days.
Wow.
Alright, fine, Kaylin. I'll text you the pics later, okay? Since you didn't even ask nicely. You posted a whore and then screamed at me in capital letters.
Wow.
But, alright. I put up with this guy insulting my crew and my woman. And now he wants me to get... how many fucking rust-based diseases am I gonna get getting naked on this planet? Like, actually. Woman, stay out of this. Go Dewey Decimal something. Phew. And Kaylin, did you hear him inventorying the team? I don't know when you got here. Look, ever since I got old, I don't care about prostate exams. Like, nobody wants butt cancer, okay? Do whatever you gotta do to keep the butt cancer away from me. Can't put you in the biology. Hey, Kaylin, you are damn lucky I'm not the type of guy that sends those kind of pictures. Or I would send one just to counter troll you. Okay, but hey, Kaylin, were you here for the descriptions of the team? I don't know when you arrived. You were? Okay. Spartan, are you fucking with me? There's a prize for doing this. I'm not gonna lie. I would get to this and I would arrest him. Like,
you know what? I'm going all the way. Just one question. Are you aware that this will go in the report to the Marshal? Solomon's iron palm covers his face. Or worse, do you actually want this in the report? Lord Captain, why can't you be like other rogue traders and how you express your eccentric side? You could reserve a deck for Crocs races. You could use your crew members as human pieces in a game of regicide. At a pinch, you could have your face carved into an asteroid. Oh, I'm so mad I can't do Abelard's voice. Fucking nose. The Lady Navigator covers her brightly blushing cheeks and turns away. Not one eye of mine will behold that image. Not one. Did she say that if you're dating her? Am I gonna have to do a whole playthrough just to see if Cassia won't fucking look at me naked? Like... Surely this changes the line. The clerk grabs his quill greedily, ready to catalog your every birthmark and scar. What? I don't want to hear a description from a guy involving the word greedily when I'm getting naked. Okay? Look, I'm very comfortable in my position and sexuality, but that is not a descriptor I need to fucking hear. Greedily, as I take my pants off. No. How come he doesn't have to inventory everyone? Everybody get naked. Oh, hi, little buddy. Do you not like my character naked that badly? You gotta come in here and scream like a... You are a rude varmint. Get out of here. Inventory of rogue trader complete. Thank you for your cooperation. Now regarding the tithe. Holt von Valencia's item description. Look at all those fucking seals on it. The wearer's name is Holt von Valencius. The wearer gains plus 22 to all skills. Hey, thanks for nothing. This document contains an exhaustive list of all conceivable details of your body, attire, and personal traits. Here's what really sucks, Spartan. It might not be. Because of the weird balance I have on my skills. I have to check. There's actually a chance I can't use this. That's also really weird. Rogue Trader, 1 item. You received a complete inventory of the Rogue Trader. That's an achievement. Please understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a little, a couple of years, no, decades. Tertius's face brightens suddenly as if the implant flashes again. Yes, of course. Let me open the path to the cogitator. That's where the inventory is. The cogitator is just over that container. A bit further. It's a large, sandy area. You'll know it when you see it.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Spartan was just staying. You told me to go to this quest. You're like, all right, I saw the tank. I saw him get naked. I'm out. All right, have a nice night, Spartan. Okay, we can't get rid of that. Okay, we can use it over this, but I won't have the reroll. I mean, 12 more skill is probably better, but... The hell is that thing? Ship status late. We were in the container when things started to look bad on the old Heartless. We'll climb out once they unload the goods at the port warehouse. I bet those thick-headed lawmen won't even realize they've graciously bought a couple of ratsies right into their precious hoard. Got no food here, though, and it's cold as a grave. It's fine, we'll manage. They're not gonna drag all this to the other side of the sector, are they? Soon, Try and Kara, we're gonna be the richest rats in the whole expanse. That's not how that worked. Elastic gloves. For the first time in a round, if the wearer kills 3 or more targets using a weapon area attack, that area attack does not spend movement points and does not count toward the attack limit. Emaciated, blue-skinned, frozen corpses cling to the container's lid with broken nails. Scattered knives lie at their feet. The patches on their clothes bear the name Heartless. Oh. Those pirates made a poor decision. There are pits in the sand as if someone tried to dig something out, or dig their way out.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Whoops. It's an umber hole. Oh! The sand! The sand's a ally! Watch out! An amble mother? Holy fucking wounds. Proximity victimization. All right, well.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Will do. But of course. Was that you? Or anything else? Will do.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
God damn it.
That is foolishness.
Wait, what?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may. I'm afraid not.
Wait, why is there a random aggro guardsman?
If only that were possible.
What the fuck?
Be careful not to cross my gaze. commands.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
All right, we got to see if we can one-shot this thing.
Rejoice in service! I can't allow myself to do this. This is beyond me. And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands, let my fury, let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Well. These people are buried up to their necks in the sand. The agony that is forever imprinted on their twisted faces shows that it was a harsh execution. Look at the little heads. This thing didn't have any loot. A muffled growl comes from beneath the sand. The moment you approach, the sound fades. Oh, I was trying to oh. Okay. It's a heretical shield. Oh, okay, hang on. I was just trying to read the text again. A muffled growl comes from beneath the sand. The moment you approach, the sound fades, and the blood starts pumping in your temples. You feel your lips stretching into a vicious grin. Your jaw aches from the rage, and the crimson lumps of clay remind you of torn flesh. Your hands find a bundle wrapped in yellowed rags. Oh, I found a shield of corn.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Doggo, go get him, boy. Will that affect the attacks I can only do through the bird? Hey, I kind of want to try that out, actually. Also double the willpower. Alright, we'll have to see if that screws me or not.
Know your duty.
Just as I was taught.
Sensory motor modulator. Whatever the wearer does, movement abilities, they get... Okay. That... You gave me a nearly identical cloak a bit ago. You just did it with damage.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, and Kaylin, look at, here, enjoy this thing. This is...
Wow.
That is an item. Yeah, it's gotta be a math joke that I don't know. That's gotta be a number that comes up in some formula.
There's definitely a math nerd joke there.
Over us.
Okay, so where's the fucking... Oh, you're back. You are back?
The clerk gives you a hounded look, his implant crackling ominously.
You've eliminated the ambles? Good. I'm crossing them off the inventory. How many injuries have you sustained? I must account for the units of blood spilt.
NANI? You tried to kill me! The clerk's eyes well up.
I thought it would stop you. I have a job to finish. You can't imagine how hard this is. The workload, the responsibility. Please understand. I'm on my own here. Well, almost.
The clerk adds in a conspiratorial whisper.
There's another scribe here. He works at night and litters the reports with errors.
Do you even realize the consequences are for attempting to kill a rogue trader?
Yes, death. But with you gone, the tithe would have stayed here. It would have given me time. Meeting the target, filling in the last form. Those are the only things that matter.
Your confession does not diminish your guilt. You will die for what you did, either here or following your return to the Administratum in a lengthy investigation.
The Administratum? No! Let me finish the inventory! Or kill me. Oh, who do I have to sign? Or what do I have to sign? What is fucking wrong with this guy? Wait, look at that. Is he Peacekeeper? Dude, is that John Cena? I can't do that right now.
Why are there so few clerks assigned to an entire planet?
Oh, there used to be more of us. 5 died of exhaustion. 3 were killed in collapses of tithe assets. 2 were eaten by ambles. Another 10... No! 11... Oh, I don't know. Administratum replenishments are too rare. This world is too highly classified.
How did the ambles get here in the first place?
Ambles! Repulsive, aggressive pests. They adapt to the environment. This world is infested with them. They go to the tithe and gobbled up everything they saw. And I had to update the inventory.
The clerk's voice falters and turns into an inconsolable weeping. Enough! Where is the inventory?
It's incomplete.
The scribe recoils and clutches his head with a moan.
The inventory is in my implant, and it's notifying me of unaccounted for assets all the time.
The clerk whimpers, his implant creaks in response.
My head is the inventory. All right, guys, polls up. What do we do? Two minutes. It's where it always is. It should be at the top of the chat. It might be behind the pinned message. You have to click an arrow to move it over. Wow, that was a big fucking delay. It's like half over already. 1 minute left, guys. Place your votes. What do we do with this asshole? "15 seconds. Get your votes in."
Well then, I will take it. The clerk collapses to the ground, the smile frozen on the face. The smile frozen on his face is one of a man relieved of an unendurable burden.
I'm helping.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Wait. What do you mean there's still loot? Ah, the ladder. Okay. Servo gauntlets. Dodge penalty of the wearer's armor is reduced by 10%. Oh, that's cool. Your agility is 60 or more. The penalty is not. Oh, that's nice. Retinal analyzer. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield, the target must pass a toughness resistance test to wait. Oh, you're wearing it and you shield bash someone. They have to. Okay. I wonder if that's worth wearing.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Shield of unfaltering will. If you attack of opportunity, you immobilize them. Thorough audit. You poked your nose in all the available containers on Lethis. You mean I appropriated parts of the Imperial Tide?
Let us walk this path
with impunity, because that's really what that achievement is. Okay, not that I use Solomorn much, but I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, that's way better. Plus he's apparently got a bunch of things that give him counterattacks. Oh, you know what? Let's give him that hat too. Well, no, I like things that just ruin people's stats for existing. What gloves are you wearing? 10 strength, 5 toughness. Well, what is that going to do for you? Okay, 55 dodge. Okay, his agility is hot garbage, though.
Yeah, that's not changing at all. Okay, they're garbage. Arbitrators, Protocol RT-091 Beta. The Rogue Trader has returned.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, and you didn't tell me about that psycho. This place is run so fucking badly. Alright, what do we got? The duration of negative effects affected by pain resin increased by 1 round. And the penalty to the resistance test is -36. Okay, I remember what that ability does. But I don't remember the check. Avalon. Hmm. $16 wound streaming blood. And then whatever skill we want. What is this enemy? La la la. Okay, back, I don't care. No. Hmm. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. Rogue Trader, we are now in the final stage of loading process. Consequently, your shuttle is finally able to maneuver around and land. As soon as the matter of inventory is settled, you will be free to depart. The clerk had to be disposed of. What matters is that you have delivered the inventory. I will record Quartz's death as part of the transportation expenses. We do not have much left to load. The bulk of it is already on the barges, and the rest is being delivered automatically. We merely need to decide what to do with the living tithe. They have bred irresponsibly and are now twice as numerous as before. What do you mean by they have bred? Those guardsmen have been on Lethus for years, if not decades. And new ones keep arriving all the time. They disregard regulations, form clans, start families, and procreate. Such are the pernicious consequences of their aimless existence, and proof of their lack of fortitude. Drive the excess into the deepest pit and seal off the entrance. That's how you dispose of refuse. Jesus. They had no orders to breed. Take as many as is required and leave the rest. Proctor Yeager nods without taking her eyes off the data slate. Evidently, the fate of these people interested her only within her framework of statistics. Well, then it's settled. Your shuttle's ready to depart. We will take care of... Well, here's why I didn't just do that for the dogmatic. Here's why I'm upset about that. Because these fuckers didn't stop them until they made a literal army and then started stealing stuff and they basically took over the fucking planet. Like, your shuttle is ready to depart. We will take care of... The space around you suddenly fills with screeches and crackles that pour from every voxcaster and speaker. Then you hear a deep male voice. Query. Invitation to the Von Valencia's orbital station. Uploading coordinates into the shuttle's central cogitator. Complete. Purpose. Finalizing the Oblivion Directive. The voice goes into a guttural, gurgling cough. Hurry not, offspring. If you delay, you'll be blown up along with all the extraneous subjects. What the fuck? Blast it! Yeager whispers, grabbing a data slate and typing frantic commands into it. Abelard wrinkles his face tentatively. That voice. Does that sound familiar? No, why would it? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I am hearing things. No, she is dead. She is gone. Shut up! Adira runs her fingers through her disheveled hair. Sorry, my little whisper suddenly hit a sore spot. Oh, did I miss something? Who are you? Answers. Or that's a deep voice. Answers. Yes, we've always had a thirst for knowledge. I will satisfy your curiosity when you come to me. I need to know if you have what it takes to see this through. Now hurry. This world will soon cease to exist.
NANI?
Jaeger's data slate is flashing a panicked red. The augers are recording anomalic seismic activity. Something has started arming the cyclonic bombs in the bowels of Lethis. The machine spirits are rejecting all counter-litanies. The planet is done for. We cannot stop this. Her lips tighten into a white streak and a data slate falls to the floor. The Proctor raises a weapon, followed by the rest of the arbitrators. I demand an explanation, Rogue Trader. Why can't we block the Oblivion? Who is your accomplice?
NANI?
Accomplice? Why is this my fault?
What do you think you're doing, Jaeger? Lower your weapon this instant!
Honestly, these people have stressed me out and failed so epically at their job. I would not react well to this. I pull my weapon, you know, my giant mining drill I keep in my back pocket.
Pull yourself together, or you will regret it. My job is to guard the tithe, even from a rogue trader if necessarily. Kindly explain yourself or I will be forced to take action.
What do you mean this is definitely all on me?
Proctor Jaeger, you have no right to threaten a rogue trader on his own planet. Solomon speaks each word in a soft yet confident voice, somehow overriding the wailing sirens, especially when the barges are being sent to Dargonis on the Marshal's orders. If that is not enough for you, I will personally vouch that Holt von Valencius is not in league with some unknown criminal. I trust your judgment, Proctor, but my mission requires vigilance and permits no compromise.
I'm gonna have to kill all these dumb motherfuckers. We're here on the Marshal's orders. It's literally my planet. I have a superior officer with me. What is happening? I mean, I kind of want to kill them for being incompetent anyways.
I knew I could rely on you, Solomon. I'm glad to hear it, and to know that our understanding of Lex Imperialis is in accord.
God, I really want to kill them. They're really, really shit. And I'm trying to figure out what Lucifer means by this is on me. No, okay, I'm not just gonna murder them, but
It's all quite simple. Either you wait on my ship while I sort this out, or you perish ignominiously by my hand. Are you so confident you have the upper hand? Jaeger's eyes dart all over you, clearly assessing the threat in your favor.
Yeah, I have a fucking mining drill. It's the greatest weapon in existence in the 41st century. Or millennia.
The bolter's muzzle lowers slowly, as if overcoming an invisible obstacle.
I see no need for further confrontation. Consider the issue settled for now. We will board your flagship. You will investigate the identity of the perpetrator. Let us return to this matter in the Marshal's presence on Dogonis. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna have him strip you of all vestiges. We are gonna banish you to some fucking asteroid. I will commence the evacuation of the people to your ship at once, Rogue Trader. You should get yourself out of here. This planet's a goner.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
So wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I guess it auto takes me where I need to go. She is so fucking bad at her fucking job.
Know your duty. Accomplished.
Lady Theodora's mantle. Start of the warrior's turn. If there are more enemies than allies in combat, the warrior deals 20% more damage with melee weapons. It's a shame my cloak is so OP. Because that's really, really, really good. But my cloak's busted.
With each step,
Stop.
I
There.
forge my destiny among the stars.
What the fuck?
A human torso is built into the massive cogitator. Countless cables entangle the shriveled body and snake under the pale skin.
Identification. Rogue Trader von Valencius. Initiating the final stage of Oblivion Directive.
A ragged wheeze escapes the vox grill as the man's speech becomes more animated and bilious.
You have arrived at last, offspring. At last. Everything ends.
Go on, take the last step. Confirm the execution of the directive. And in doing so, destroy Lithis, take its riches, and free me from this unbearable vigil. Explain to me what is going on now. You really do not know. Did she choose not to tell you, or did she not get the chance? It doesn't matter anymore. Yours is the blood of the dynasty, and so I'm compelled to give you this answer. The man announces in a mechanical voice. Supreme Ordinance, the arrival of the head of Von Valentius dynasty with the purpose of the complete extraction of the tithe triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion Directive by the Watcher of Lethis. At the moment of the directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound in Prometheus Proxima class Cogni Shackles. The Cogni Shackles cannot be removed by any means. The directive guarantees the Rogue Trader's acquisition of the planet's assets and the destruction of Lethis, presented as being caused by the actions of the enemies of humanity. So Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment, like this one. With the expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing. An outrageous accusation! Lady Theodora would never sully herself with such heresy. Stealing the sacred tithe? Never. I believe him. Lady Theodora always played for high stakes, all or nothing. It's the only game that ever was for her. Adira grimaces, clutching her temples, and snaps as she turns away. Will you shut your gobs already? I don't know any Dariuses. Got it? Abort Lathan's destruction this instant. I must refuse. The Supreme Ordinance states that if the head of the dynasty has declared the tithe's evacuation, I am to destroy the planet. You are the one that announced to the arbitrators that you are taking the tithe with you. The directive has been initiated, and the Cogni shackles placed. It cannot be stopped. Were you the one who intruded on my conversation with Vigdis earlier about landing on Lithis? Yes. I needed to exchange codes with the flagship in order to identify the vessel and its owner. I had to sift through onboard communication channels and systems and verify the new Lord Captain's data and his right to be one. What if I simply kill you? Then you will change nothing. The directive cannot be stopped. The Cogni shackles, once applied to the initiation systems, are unbreakable. Accept your fate, offspring. I accepted mine long ago. You want me to claim the tithe for my own? I have long since been robbed of the luxury of freely expressing my thoughts. I'm merely quoting Theodora's plan. This qualifies for a culprit confession, except the culprit herself is dead, and judging this creature would be pointless. Still, we must decide what to do next, Rogue Trader. Here's where I stand. Lady Theodora has violated the Lex Imperialis, and the Marshal should be informed of her crime. If you're loyal to the Imperium, you will send the tithe to the Administratum and tell Marshal Strox of the events on Lethus. I still have questions for the Watcher. Solomon nods and turns his heavy gaze to the creature. Are you a servitor or something different? Something entirely different, offspring. A prisoner of my own mind and these machines. Do not let my manner of speech deceive you. I am only following the orders vested in me. The part of my brain that controls my ability to converse and holds the scrap of my personality was severed from my volition centers and locked in a cage of functions and limitations. So you can think for yourself. Calling it thinking would be an overstatement. Imagine a corridor where all the doors are locked except for two. That would be my consciousness. Yes, a dark, suffocating corridor with fading pictures of memories and nail scratches on the walls. At least you're alone in that corridor. We'll never have to wonder who's banging on the door on the other side, or how long the flimsy hinges of your mind will hold. So you crave death. It's not typical for thralls who have no will of their own. What does it matter if I crave? What does it matter what I crave? If I... Oh my god. What does it matter what I crave if I am doomed to follow orders? Yes, I need you to complete the Oblivion Directive and trigger the station shutdown so I can be set free at last. And yet, in all these years, I've done nothing to bring my death closer. I can wait an eternity longer, suffering, but infallibly obedient. Why have you been consigned to such a terrible fate? I was a threat to Theodora's rule, and she had my brain dissected. A sophisticated sentence: to be humiliated, to live in suffering, yet continue to serve the dynasty. Perfectly harmless. Absorb this lesson, offspring. That is how a rogue trader metes out punishment. I have other questions. Of course, you're welcome to prolong my agony for as long as you like. Why do you call me Offspring? What else should I call you? The heir to the dynasty's throne, a young descendant. You have grown used to people prostrating themselves before you, but to me, you are a child. You still haven't told me your name. Who are you? That is one question I cannot answer. Theodora did not wish for anyone to learn the name of he who has become the Watcher of Lethis. Oh, I like this logic trap. This is nice. Do you serve Theodora or the dynasty? Because at the moment, I am the dynasty. You may have a point. I am but a servant, and the future of the Protectorate is in your hands. You are the authority, and I obey. I am Darius von Valencius, Theodora's older brother, whom she turned into an amalgam of machine and man. Oh, that's why Adira heard the Darius name from the voices. By the Holy Throne! So that's why I remember that voice from. I saw you once when I was accompanying Lady Theodora. You weren't as you were now back then, but she never spoke of you as her brother. Why? Adira grins. Ah, so that's what's got my whispers all excited. I take it Lady Theodora didn't like you very much, so she shoved you in a tin can in the middle of nowhere. You got on her bad side, didn't you? How could Theodora have a brother? Everyone would know of you. Had I been a legitimate child, yes, they would have written my name in gold in the dynasty's chronicle. However, my mother's origin, as well as certain other circumstances, were damaging for House von Valencius, and so my inclusion into the family hit a snag. When Theodora was young, I was brought to Dargonis to be trained for the role of seneschal. When she became the rogue trader, she refused to recognize me as her kin. She needed an obedient servant who would not challenge her rule. Had I behaved myself, perhaps Theodora would have condescended to call me her brother, an heir on her deathbed. But you wanted her throne, didn't you? Her whole life she was surrounded by scoundrels who envied her, ready to devour her without a second thought the moment she made a single misstep. Why were you punished? As Theodora's senior relative and direct heir. I can lay claim to her throne, and I did. I intended to kill her and declare a search for her successor, and while it went on, to enter the warrant chamber and assume the rogue trader's title by right of blood. Theodora exposed my plan, executed anyone who had taken part in the conspiracy, and turned me over to her tech priests. Why come up with such an elaborate punishment? At first I thought Theodora was going to pay me visits so she could gloat, but she never once appeared on the station. I have a different explanation now. For a von Valencius, even punishment must befit his status. With a gilded prison and one-of-a-kind augmetic so as to not have a pathetic servitor mar the dynasty's image. You have yet to ask me how your sister died. I cannot ask questions about anything unrelated to my function. Now that you have brought it up yourself, however, no, I do not want to know. If I heard that she died by chance at the hands of an unworthy opponent, I would be gravely disappointed. After all, I have always solaced myself in believing that Theodora was someone extraordinary, and only because of this she was able to beat me. Alright, enough of that. I agree. The past is best dredged up in small quantities. I've decided what should be done with the tithe. Then announce your decision. Interesting that that's heretical. I mean, this ain't my fucking business. Like, I will not overstep the Imperium's law. The tithe must go to the Administratum. Family secret. You discover the identity of the Watcher of Lethus. Oh, the irony. Theodora's great plan foiled by her own heir. The rogue trader has spoken. The barges will go where he has decreed, and the Watcher of Lethus has served his purpose. I had hoped that I would feel relief. I know that it is there, locked inside my protocols, and she wanted me to know and not to feel. The Watcher's head hits his sunken chest. Even at the moment of his death, he was denied the elation of freedom. The vid screens of the cogitators flicker, trying to process the influx of data, then fade all at once. Wow, so Theodora was kind of a piece of shit. That's funny.
The Divine watches over us.
Your Voxcaster hisses softly, drawing your attention. It seems someone has been hailing you for some time now.
Lord Captain, your immediate intervention is required. The barges you sent to Darkonis have been attacked by enemy ships that just emerged from the warp.
What the fuck? What ships are they?
They carry no identifying marks, and the signatures are unreadable. All I can tell you is they are of Imperial construction.
How do they find us? The system's coordinates are classified.
At present, we do not know, Lord Captain, but we are already working on it.
Prepare for battle. I'm coming.
And not catch a fucking break.
Finally, some real action.
Look at the size of this ship. fucking stop, dick. Oh, great. Oh my God. Damn. Ah. Why did you not stay up here? Why did you come down here? God, your AI is trash. Why are you down here? Oh my fuck. You dickhole.
Enemies of humanity.
Nice. Yeah, take that. Damn. Oh, good. Well, I'll be right back since this is going to take many years. All right.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Why are you down there? Oh my god.
exposed. Unleash your weaponry.
Enjoy your fires. Oh, Hank Halen, are you still here? Look what finally showed up today. Like the, come on camera, focus. Yeah, it's hard to see. He's got a very angry, screamy face. For one of the heads. See, I remember when I got the other two? That one was the pre-order for the birthday present last year. And then the other two were old, so those came in, so that's been waiting for a while.
Strike them! Now!
Well, I mean, I had him. But that's, you know, golden age kid guts. I mean, everyone's played Battleship Lucifer, but if that's a knock at my age, that's not a very good one. I'm not that old. Actually, when was Battleship made? I know it's older than me, but... $1967. Pretty sure I'm not that old. If I am that old, I look good as fuck, boy. Clearly.
Wow.
Yeah, Lucifer, go buy something off Fanatical. You'll get one eventually. No reason not to miss a sale.
You could also always get a Steam Deck. That's an option now. Why is my ultimate not been up this entire time?
Enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
Did the first one make it out? Why was it so much faster than the others?
They pale before our mastery of the void.
Reporting! All enemy vessels destroyed. When will these upstarts get the message? You attack a rogue trader, you'll be floating in the void like a dead rat in a lower decker's soup. Who were they? Well coordinated, well equipped, signatures encrypted. Those weren't some nameless void rabble. They were professionals. Mercenaries, Lord Captain. Oh, they're the Viper Squad. How do they know where we were? The Vox relays the sound of hearty spitting. Traitors. Some of them had infiltrated the crew. A dozen voidsmen, few officers, and thrown even one astropath. That eyeless scumbag sent his mates the system's coordinates when we arrived. Their ships must have been patrolling the region in hopes to discover Lethith. Who are these traitors? I wish to interrogate them. The Master-at-Arms handled their interrogation personally, and she managed to break the most resistant ones. In short, we learned that they wanted to destroy part of the tithe and retreat. Strange behavior for pirates, wouldn't you agree? That one spat out a cryptic warning about, along with his entrails. By the time you get back to Dargonis, it will be too late. I don't know what that means exactly. And what of the barges? Successfully translated into the warp, and are now on the way to the designated coordinates, Lord Captain. Man, I cannot do that today. I can't breathe through my nose. Report received. We're moving out. Marshal Strux must be told about what happened here. What an absolute buster cluck. Alright, now what horrible thing's gonna happen now? Because you can't have anything nice in this game. It's all very grimly dark, isn't it?
Urgent report, Lord Captain. The barges carrying the tithe have been seized and are headed off in an unknown direction. Multiple sources are voxing the flagship at once. I detect signatures of several noble houses and the administratum.
Wow.
All right, we're just going to execute everyone in every noble house, everyone in the administratum, and we're going to start over. It's the only way to be sure.
Who dared seize the sacred tithe?
We are getting reports of it being an order of the Adeptus Administratum. We have received several official forms to the effect that Dargonis' orbit is currently deemed unsafe for tithe storage due to an unspecified threat that has sprung upon the world in your absence.
How long have I been gone?
What do the noble houses want? The Vox is silent for several minutes.
The messages have no discernible structure or cause. Professions of loyalty, audience requests, even pleas for leniency. One thing is clear, Lord Captain. Something has agitated the upper echelons of the nobility. In other words, they are scared.
As they should be after all the... Hello, Rorschach. Don't hit the mic. Stop hitting the mic, baby. What is it? What is it? Baby, you gotta get down.
What does the administrator message say?
What are you doing? Just lie down. Lie down.
You're requested to come to the Palace of Justice in person. The prefect speaks of a terrible heresy that is threatening the Von Valencius Protectorate. While you were away, steps were taken to prevent the spread of the corruption. However, your presence is required to make the final decision. Prefect Volta will meet you in person for a confidential conversation.
Cat.
What do you say, Solomon? Seems the law has faltered on Dargonis as soon as its master left unattended. The disjointed reports on the ground sound strange, if not outright suspicious. But only you can put an end to the heresy on your own planet. The tithe barges must be recovered at any cost. I will depart for the planet at once.
As you will, Lord Captain.
Death and tithes. Okay, fuckers. Let's just make this worse. Let me walk in with my drill.
Prefect and Scribia Volta raises her eyes to you.
Rogue trader Von Valencius, welcome back to the Palace of Justice.
What is happening on Dargonis? What is the cause of the panic, and why this private conversation?
That is why you are here, is it not? To learn why the world is distressed, why the air is charged with Vox transmissions. Any administrator worth their station would be concerned. Disruptions to established processes always lead to, well, no matter.
The prefect peers at your face. Her voice sounds strange, deeper, calmer, less cantankerous than usual.
Have you ever pondered the nature of heresy, Von Valencius? Perhaps to your mind, heresy is merely limited to Xenos,
warp spawn, and insurgents. But there are other heresies whose existence is far more easily forgotten. Those of negligence, of avarice, of confusion, and disorder. What are you getting at? Rogue trader Holt von Valencius, in accordance with the amendment to Decree 64-98/DF, issued by the Adeptus Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites, you stand accused of countless heresies that threaten the sacred tithe and the well-being of the Protectorate. All related statements have been formulated and evidence of your crimes registered. The proceedings will commence as soon as you and your accomplices present yourselves as the accused. The prefect looks at you with the eyes of a snake. A trial awaits you, Holt. Well, this was one carefully orchestrated spectacle, wasn't it? The prefect, who was about to turn away, stops and glances back at you with a fatigued look. What? You wanted to go to Lethis yourself. A foolish mistake, Prefect. Your impatience was too obvious. Yet another painful crease appears on the Prefect's brow. You feel confident that your comment has gotten to her. I simply wish to do what you as Theodora's successor was supposed to do. Protect the tithe. There's no point in trying to present my reasonable desire in a damning light. You spied on me. You knew every word I would said. How does it feel to sneak glances at one who you could never hope to become? Your taunt hits the mark. An angry grimace passes over the prefect's face. She immediately recomposes herself, but it is too late. You saw how much your words have offended her, and she knows that you caught her reaction. Unsubstantiated conjecture mixed with an inflated sense of self-importance. I am honored to do my duty wherever his will commands me to be. You twisted my report on Thessera to paint me as a heretic. All I did was provide a summary of the results of your expedition, a summary stripped of dubious attributes such as declarations of good intentions and de-emphasized consequences. Your only goal's been to get your hands on the tithe from Lethis. Voltor sighs. Not everyone is driven by greed and thrill-seeking, rogue trader. I see your position has clouded your mind. Regrettable, but unsurprising. Without due discipline in judgment and actions, it is only the most likely terminus. Your blatant attempts at manipulation were painful to observe. The crude work of a talentless old crone who thinks herself worthy of judging those who are superior to her in every single regard. The prefect's lips press together into a thin line, and it seems the first real emotion she's ever shown is now breaking through her facade. Righteous fury. I am your protectorate's last hope against the jaws of anarchy, irresponsibility, and complete unraveling. I alone can God damn it, Rorschach, what did you just do? I alone can save this part of the Imperium that had the misfortune of falling into the hands of those whose only motivations are profit, excitement, and feeding their own egos. Was it just a next, or did she pick an option? What the fuck did you hit, Rorschach? Huh. God, I really want to attack her. Allow myself to be escorted to the trial. So be it. Let's see what you have prepared for me. The prefect gives a dispassionate nod to the arbitrators behind you and turns away. In the name of the God Emperor, the Von Valentius dynasty stands accused of betraying the Imperium. To the murmurs of all, the prefect picks up a scroll bearing administratum seals. The trial is public, so that all may see the rogue trader's heresies, and know the status and power are no shield against righteous punishment. Marshal Strax, you have the floor. State the list of crimes against the Lex Imperialis that will be examined here today. With practiced skill, Strock's voice reverberates throughout the hall. Conspiring to steal the sacred tithe, undermining the legitimate authorities on an imperial world, involving sorcery and damage to the tithe, conceiving and executing plans to disrupt sector-wide tithe shipments. I am bored of this farce. By the rights granted to me by the sacred warrant, I declare this trial concluded, and you are both guilty. Attack! Now listen inside. Abelard, answer the charges. I'll listen in silence. Strock finally finishes listing your crimes. There's a momentary pause in the hall. Oh, is that all you've got? Let the record show that the defendant disregarded the opportunity given to him to repent, which only adds to the gravity of his guilt. We will proceed to the examination of the individual heresies committed by the defendant. Ah, this is going to be that no matter what option you pick, she has an answer. It's like real court. The United States justice system is a fucking sham, by the way. Conspiring with the captain of the Heartless to steal the sacred tithe. Upon arriving on Rykert Minoris, the rogue trader aided Captain Zargona in loading the tithe onto his ship under the cover of planetary riot. Holt von Valentius later eliminated his accomplice using Adeptus Arbites forces, led by Proctor Anthor. The Proctor attempted to appease the rogue trader's greed by offering the frigate known as the Heartless in exchange for the safety of the tithe. What the actual fuck? Then the rogue trader boarded the ship in an attempt to seize the tithe. His actions led to the death of a squad of arbitrators. Protector Anthar alone survived the rogue trader's murderous ploy. Holt von Valentius personally eliminated his accomplice, Captain Sargona, in order to destroy the evidence of his schemes. The prefect looks up from the scroll and sweeps her indifferent gaze over you. Do you have anything to say in your defense? I can appeal to your own common sense, Marshal Strox. Can you recall even one instance where a heretic attempted to steal the tithe while taking a few dozen arbitrators along for company? Strox frowns doubtfully. It is certainly an unorthodox tactic, perhaps even suicidal. No, I cannot recall such cases. Let a new charge be added to the record, attempting to manipulate an official. Marshal, I hope I do not need to remind you of your duty. Giving Strox a suspicious look, the prefect turns back to the documents. According to the calculation of the tithe transferred from the Heartless, the Administratum was short 3 units of volume. It is presumed the rogue trader did not risk seizing more in the presence of the Proctor, but even 1 ounce unaccounted for makes the tithe incomplete.
Oh, good for you!
Let's move on to Thessera. The world underpaid the appropriate tithe amount, a crime that should have been remedied by the rogue trader escorting Proctor Anthar to that backward world. Proctor, you are hereby called to testify. Describe what happened on the planet.
When we arrived on Thessera, the rogue trader and I were drawn to the machinations of the planetary governor. He used sorcery on the Emperor's anointed, but the rogue trader managed to overcome the effects of the ritual and do battle with the heretic. The governor we executed, and we...
A lie uttered in the Palace of Justice is a serious offense, Proctor. Glyto, retrieve courting Thessera-84 Alpha. The prefect nods to the marshal, who removes the device from his belt. The press of a button and Glyto responds with a sharp metallic clang. The Cybermastiff's paws carry him to Strox. The Cybermastiff's entire body begins to tremble, his feet clawing up tiny sparks. He then projects a PIC recording from his eyes onto the floor. The footage depicts a scene from Glyto's viewpoint. The quality is terrible, but you can make out the hall where the sculptor's conducting the sinister ritual. You see Maeve interfere with the ritual and the beam of warp energy connecting the two of you. You're at Solomon's command. The scene changes as you see Maeve, or rather yourself in Maeve's body, wandering to the streets of Thessera. The next clip brings you back to the hall where Solomon is firing on the altar. The events in the recording are echoed by a dragging pain in your muscles and a fog in your head. Solomon's face turns lifeless, his knuckles white. I thought my wholehearted loyalty to the Lex was obvious, but you were monitoring me, keeping tabs on me like some kind of outsider, like a non-arbitrator. You even dragged Glyto into it too. Would have been better if you'd installed your damned recording devices in me. As we can observe, Proctor Anthar destroyed the heretical altar, and then a fight ensued in which the Psyker died. This is not a single shred of evidence that the rogue trader actually overcame the sorcery. It is more likely that a person standing before us is a heretic and a creature of corruption. You're the Fleur, welcome. You're on late, or early, or at a non-standard time for seeing you. How are you, sir? Did you watch the entire recording? Notice any differences in behavior, did you? Well? Strox huffs a laugh.
You seem to be offended by the insinuation that you are prone to fainting spells. Well, it is quite strange.
All moved into the dorm. How is it, man? Marshal! The old woman stares at the arbitrator without blinking, as if hypnotizing him. Finally, convinced that the marshal's conversation with you was over before it began, she returns to her papers. The prefect leafs through a few pages in a folder. The court also takes note of the pernicious effects of the rogue trader's handling of the Emperor's servants entrusted to his authority. Since arriving on Thessera, the rogue trader has done his duty by passing judgment on several subjects within the walls of this hallowed hall. The prefect picks up the sheet notes and wrinkles her nose. Nice. Did you get a kettle? Connivance at the Dorfl House fanaticism and the loss of a valuable astropath resulted in the appointment of a new choir master.
The same day, he lost several messages of utmost importance, thus sparking a war between two Coronis Expanse worlds. As of now, one of those worlds has been completely destroyed and the other deemed uninhabitable. No?
What the fuck?!
That is... The queen is rolling over in her grave. As of right now, one of the worlds is completely destroyed, and the other deemed uninhabitable. Wait, what? Which ones is she talking about?
Inscribium picks up a scroll that carries the Ecclesiarchy's seals.
Allow me to read out the decision of the honored representatives of the St. Drusus mission. We brand the one who dared subject Anviles, a holy votary of the faith, to a horrible torture, heretic, and associate to evil of every kind. At the moment, the Cardinal's mental state is cause for concern. Not only has he developed a fondness for bloody rites and repulsive forms of self-flagellation, but he has also on several occasions injured members of his congregation who are trying to make donations to him. Lord Mollis, deemed to be alive, committed a transgression of soft-heartedness in running his family enterprise. He released all of his convicted workers and terminated the contracts with his primary suppliers, citing their moral qualities. His actions resulted in 12 kilotons of undelivered food rations across several recipients.
Thus, the Administratum is unable to do its duty and asks for help, and now it has the audacity to criticize the verdict of a rogue trader. Prefect, your accusations do not merely cast aspirations on the competence of the Administratum, they challenge the sanctity of the decisions of the Emperor's anointed. These cases were under the jurisdiction of the Lex Darkonis. Responsibility for the consequences lies with you.
The defense rests. You answered all accusations of the Palace of Justice.
Your words are true. Crimes committed after a verdict are cause for new convictions, not...
Marshal, enough.
Not a single muscle twitches on the prefect's face, but their eyes blaze with a barely suppressed annoyance.
Moving on, the defendant was placed in an unprecedented position of trust by the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum. He was entrusted with the coordinates of the world where the tithe of the entire Coronis Expanse was held. As agreed, the defendant was to transport the sacred tribute to Dargonis, but what did he do?
The Marshal snaps his fingers over Glyto's head. The Cybermaster flinches if from a bolter shot, but obediently plays another recording. You recognize Solomon's voice. So Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment, like this one. With the Expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing.
Tithe theft, orchestrated by Theodora von Valentius, committed by the defendant, witnessed by Proctor Anthar. In addition, the defendant led a fleet of his associates into a classified system, causing irreparable damage to the sacred tribute. As a result of internal squabbling between the ruffians and the defendant, a number of barges were destroyed or stolen.
What are you talking about? I did save all three.
Their total estimated tithe volume being the equivalent of 2 decades worth of payments from 3 alpha classes, Exactus Prima tithe grade worlds.
Wait, I saved all of them. What the fuck? Is this a bug? Hold up. charges. Destroyed. Okay, there's a ton of known bugs with this. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. I protected all of them.
Solomon, don't you have anything to say? This court has no authority, as it's part of Prefect Vulture's machinations. Subversion of the Emperor's justice will not be tolerated. Solomon's gaze sweeps over the arbitrators and pauses on the Marshal. I am forced to explain the obvious, and it only underscores the blindness that is I'm forced to explain the obvious, and it only underscores the blindness that has afflicted the servants of his law. I intended to return the tithe to Marshal Strox in full, regardless of Theodora's plans.
On the matter of the sacred tithe, we rely on facts, not your words. That Theodora planned to steal the tithe is established fact. The destruction of Lethus is also beyond dispute. To allow you to execute your plan would have been highly imprudent. The sacred tithe is not intended to be used by anyone other than the Adeptus Administratum, the deliverers of his will.
Strox has not turned to look at Inscribia, but you have no doubt about whom he is addressing. The Adeptus Administratum, like the Adeptus Arbites, only oversees the allocation of the tithe. I do not need to remind you of that, do I, Prefect? Volta sets the pile of papers down heavily on the table and looks around the room.
Well, the proceedings are nearing their conclusion.
The Prefect looks around at the nobles of Dorgonis gathered in the hall.
The collection of transgressions and heresies that has been brought before this court of the God Emperor's servants has once and for all branded the rogue trader an abomination. Who, though all of his deeds have sought to satisfy his petty and base desires rather than truly serve him, you are here today to witness the fall of the Von Valentius dynasty and the long-awaited punishment that will be served upon it. Houses of Dorgonis, do you reject the authority of this heretic?
If I might interrupt, Mistress Volta. Ben Drivestem, governor of Dorgonis, visibly nervous at the sight of the armed arbitrators, nevertheless raises his head haughtily. We are much obliged to you for arranging this gathering. The emphasis on the last word leaves no doubt that the noble's presence at the palace is involuntary. However, all of that has now taken place here does not change the facts. House von Valentius holds the warrant of trade. House von Valentius is a rogue trader dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions can change that. House Drivestem is loyal to the rogue trader.
Wow, I did not expect that asshole to stand up for me.
Toriana Gaprek makes the sign of the Aquila.
No shadow shall fall upon the name Von Valentius, or eclipse the radiance of the beneficent rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Gaprek is loyal to the rogue trader.
Macarius Sauerback raises his head, his eyes burning with an almost deranged loyalty. Venerating the letter of the law is not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the lex is not discerning the essence of truth and the granting of retribution. The man is silent for a few seconds before he almost shouts out, House Sauerback is loyal to the rogue trader! Clementia Vasarian looks straight at you as if the prefect does not even exist. She makes the sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Viserion is loyal to the rogue traitor. Allow me to address you, even though I am not of the first families of Dargonis. Proctor Jaeger, Adeptus Arbites, leave this outpost. Holt von Valentius made every effort to not only save the tithe, but also the Arbites contingent sanctioned on Lethis. I propose that such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intent on simply stealing the tithe. End of report. Prefect Voltor stiffens, as though what she just heard has come as a very unpleasant surprise. Her slender fingers grip the armrests of her chair, her knuckles cracking. This world and its denizens are rotten to the core. The prefect draws herself up straight with such force that you hear the arduous grinding of her implants. Her voice is cold and slightly tremulous. Decree GC-781/89, Supplement 982, for tithe theft, participation in foul sorcery, and other crimes against the Imperium. Holt von Valentius is sentenced to death. The property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated and placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words, convict? Yeah, I got my own judgment here. By the God Emperor's will, the Von Valentius dynasty was granted a warrant of trade. Go against me, and you go against the God Emperor himself. Marshal Strox and Prefect Volta. Wait. Why are we killing Marshal Strox? Fuck him. Marshal Strox, Prefect Vulture, are hereby sentenced to death. Those who aided and abetted them in the plot will share their fate. Heretic! Traitor! Marshal, execute them! All of them! There's no way the Marshal turns on me. There's no way. Oh shit, the execution melter. That's gonna be a problem.
Grovel before the faithful. Urge them.
What is this shit? Oh look, all the mercs are here. Is Charlie here? Wow, the Marshal stays aggro. That's really upsetting. Where is Mercenary Charlie? I can't believe every single one of these Adeptus Arbites went along with this. Glass Creep Barrier. She has 18 hit points and 1% dodge. She ain't even that smart. Oh, that makes sense, crew. The last couple of days when I was sick, my sleep was, even for me, an absolute fucking disaster. I'm really confused by... Where's the burb?
Well, hey, it doesn't matter if you're here early or late, as long as you're here, bro.
Anything else?
Set your fan to turn off after 3 hours when you go to sleep. While laying in bed, you hear it turn off. Yep.
But of course.
An ironic part of narcolepsy is even though it makes me sleep and everything, I can't sleep when I need to.
Wow.
And, thanks, Adira. And I go through that all the fucking time.
Don't frighten me.
Well, apparently Adira's putting us on trial and is going to murder all of us.
The witch won't be appeased.
But the legs stand.
Wait, did I just one-shot the marshal? I did. Well, falls unconscious. I guess he survives. That's hilarious. Well, take that, boss. Stand-in character, I guess. Why can I not?
That is foolishness.
Here, you guys kill each other.
Weapon at the ready.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Why did that do so little damage?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Apparently Mercenary Beta's a fucking monster truck. Weird.
Do not dare ask. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I will not be deterred. I won't suffer this. And so shall it be done. Rejoice! It's certain you have been just...
Mine died in the race, at least.
Oh, that guy really was tough as hell.
The Emperor commands.
Oh, I forgot to click my shit. Oh, I can still do it.
Rejoice in service. And so it shall be done.
Quit dodging, Cassie. I'm trying to buff you by shooting you. That's how this works. Weirdly.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay, whatever. Reload. Switch back to the fucking power tools.
May my wrath be my undoing.
Did that hit her, perchance? No, it didn't. Unfortunate. Alright, Solomon,
You've
let's...
got a job to do, Glato.
Oh, I really thought I could hit both of you guys.
The Lex is inescapable. The order is clear. It won't take long. I'll take it as a priority. Accepted. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Good dog. No, not shit.
One of us would be enough.
What? Why am I not hurting these guys?
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Wait, what? What did she just do? Uses accusation. Accusing Cabela, blood idolatry. Blood splashes from your attacks must not affect any creature. What the fuck?
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Let's see what you can do. Anything else?
High momentum.
Will do.
Okay, accusation, blood idolatry. Their guilt is proven at the end of the turn, the weapon of justice will fire at this character. If not proven guilty, or if the accuser is killed, it will fire in Prefect Volter's direction instead. Oh. Well, in that case...
Death comes in silence. The Undying whispers his will. A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will
High momentum.
I don't have to touch anybody to kill you assholes.
Your end is nigh.
Check out this sweet mining drill.
And so shall it be. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Avalon?
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. One fewer turn.
A tactically sound approach.
Hey, Blob, kick this man in the dick.
Reduced to dust.
Oh, we are gonna put her on the public rack, and we're gonna rat box this bitch. Prefect Voltor kneels before you. Scores of fragile implants all over her body are twitching convulsively, giving her the appearance of a crushed insect. Marshal Strock's gaze is as firm as ever. Not one muscle quivers in his hard exterior. Even in cornered defeat, compared to the others, he appears as an indestructible pillar of rock.
Really? Because he went down from one bouncing shot from a psyker boom.
The prefect lets out a cough, then an unnerving smile appears on her lips.
I at least had to try. I served the Von Valencia's protectorate faithfully for over 100 years, painstakingly cultivating order where others had failed to do so. While you and your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc with your ever-changing whims, I stood on as the linchpin that kept this domain from sinking into criminal disarray. It was because of me that this gargantuan system continued to function with barely a flaw. The only source of disruption was you, the rogue traders. Yes, I at least had to try.
It would be a pity to lose such a valuable professional. I sent you to work in tithe storages, where you will catalog their contents in solitude until the day you die. We have seen what that does to a person.
Try what? To take the Protectorate for yourself?
The Protectorate isn't yours, and it never was. Have you not read your own warrant even once? Every conquest, every planet claimed by a rogue trader belongs to the Imperium. You are supposed to act as its vassal, nothing more. But rogue traders are incapable of efficient rule. All that drives you is your craving for profit and reckless exploits. The limitless potential of the Protectorate is wasted in the hands of spoiled fools. And I am tired of watching you desecrate the very foundations of the Imperium. If it weren't for you, the Protectorate would be operating for the good of the throne as impeccably as a sacred machine of the Omnisire.
You have forgotten your place in Scribia. You must be stopped, and that duty falls to me. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
Only the guilty try and defend themselves, whereas I acted in the interests of the Imperium. Such shame that some things cannot be set right by bureaucratic means, and that short-sightedness of certain people serving in adjacent divisions.
She pauses meaningfully, watching the Marshal knit his brows.
So often become insurmountable obstacles.
You could have negotiated with me, voiced your dissatisfaction, and we would have found a way. Instead, you chose to plot behind my back. Execute her. Volta chuckles.
Never. The counterparty always bends the terms to its advantage.
Cat, you just missed it. You just missed it. We took a giant melt-a-cannon and executed a 128-year-old woman. And it was actually the right thing to do. Like, actually, it was the right thing to do. Hi, Cat.
as the weapon roars and Scurbia Vultur's body is reduced to dust.
She took 112 damage. Ape Escape's an awesome game. That's actually, Ape Escape 2 is like Sir Alakazar's favorite game. Like, actually. Damn, 112? They should have let me take a mining drill to her. I'd have done a lot more damage.
Without waiting for you to address him, Marshal Strax does not plead, so much as gives you an order. Judge me, Holt. Now that the dust is settled, I can see everything clearly. Vultur used me and the Adeptus Arbites in an attempt to seize total control over your protectorate. I thought my actions were in service to the Lex, but in truth, only one person has ever benefited from them. That mistake deserves no pardon, and I've earned my punishment.
There isn't? That's weird. Well... Oh, what a cool... Hey, Compelled to Die, welcome. Oh, kinda. I see what you're saying. Man, all of you guys are showing up right after I nuked the lady. Why couldn't you guys log in 2 minutes sooner so you could watch me disintegrate a 100-year-old woman?
Marshal Gregorus Strax, taking into account your record of past achievements, I hereby deny you your execution, and instead sentence you to punishment by toil. I appoint you as High Overseer of the world of Vibos 6. That is where you will remain for the rest of your life.
You experienced the full force of the Lex Imperialis and survived. You want to interrupt the artist any further? What? You're not interrupting anything. How often do you get the option to nuke old ladies, though?
I consider this measure unduly lenient, but I have no right to protest your decision. The Marshal brings a closed fist to his chest and adds solemnly, "For your judgment is final."
You didn't like it, Compelled to Die? I fucking loved that. That's by, shit, what's the guy's name? The guy's on a crazy horror streak. Why can't I think of the director's name? Mike Flanagan. Yeah, Mike Flanagan's been killing it with stuff. I don't remember... Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember who Riley was. I have to respectfully disagree, though. I thought it was excellent. Mike Flanagan's been killing the fucking media for several years. Yes, Kat. Completely logical, his arc was cowardly. Let me... Midnight... Mass... Riley... Death. Let me... Oh, see, okay, I remember this now. Yeah. I didn't take it that way. Honestly, that's not how it hit me. Yeah, he was repenting. That's how I took it. Yeah, I'm sorry you didn't like that, man. I thought it was a great show. Said if you pull up Mike Flanagan's like what the guys worked on, it's just it's just a list of bangers. Well, ironically, the horror movie that made him famous, I actually hated, which was Absentia. That's what made him famous. And I did not like that at all. I really need to go rewatch it again. Maybe I was at a bad... It seems weird that I wouldn't like something of his now.
Stroke sets his shield down, detaches his carapace and places it over his shield. Now clad only in his undersuit uniform, he looks smaller without his armor, and very tired. I, Marshal Gregorus Strox, am stepping down from my post. I am no longer fit to wear this armor. May its new wearer bring honor to the Lex. The rest of the room stands still, all eyes turn to you. The final verdict, what you say next will decide the fate of not just the Adeptus Arbites, but of justice in the Coronis Expanse as a whole.
If there be a more capable leader, I command you to choose a new marshal and let them take heed. The Von Valentius dynasty never again accept interference. Oh, we can just straight up grant it to Solomon. Holy shit. Well, hey, Kalen, before you go, you gotta listen to these responses. You can do some big dick shit here. I'll start from the bottom, because obviously those are the funner options.
By my right as the bearer of the warrant of trade, I hereby disband the Adeptus Arbites. All members of this organization are henceforth outlawed and stripped of their right to judge my subjects. From this day forward, the Coronis Expanse has but one executor of judgment and law. Me, Holt von Valencias. The Adeptus Arbites is a rotten, corrupt canker on the face of the Coronis Expanse. I declare the beginning of the purge of their ranks. All who I deem unworthy will be exterminated. Those who remain, the best of the best, will carry on protecting the law.
Jesus Christ. You want to see me wield some power? I'll wield some fucking power. Oh, God. All right, have a nice night, Aunt Kaylin. Well, compelled, I think that's why his last words, if I remember if the last thing he said, are when he says, I tried. I think he did everything he perceived he could do. Well, that's kind of how I took it. So all that was left for him to do was protect everyone from himself. That's how it always struck me. Oh no, we don't want to do this. We got a long history. Guys, what do you think? Do we let them vote in the next marshal, or do I slap the dick down and just promote Solomorn to captain? What do you guys think? It's not a sex-based term. He's responding to me. Okay, you say promote my boy. Anybody else got a take on it? Because that's the only thing I'm a little, like, I feel like the right thing is to let them choose somebody, because it's their ranks. Like, we're together, but we're separate. But also, all you motherfuckers went along with this except him. And I may not have agreed with most of what Solomorn suggested throughout the game. But man, he followed the letter of the law. And he doesn't get he ain't gonna get personal about nothing. Like, somebody fucks up, he's just going to fucking shoot them in the face. Wow, that's really good armor. I assume this is stacks, yeah. Look at this hat. Alright, well, Grur's the only one steering it, and
Proctor Solomon Anthor, as ruler of Darkonis and head of the Von Valencius dynasty, I name you the new Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites in the Coronis Expanse. See to it that the Arbites once more become faithful servants of the Lex Imperialis under your leadership. Your decree carries great weight, but my assignment will not happen so quickly. There is no precedent for electing a new marshal in the Expanse, not to mention that the Lord Marshal is unable to participate in the process. We'll have to develop a new procedure, otherwise we arbitrators will not accept these changes. Till my official assignment, though, I will lead as acting head of the Adeptus Arbites. Which is kind of what I thought would happen, because they've got their own system. Justice is done. My judgment is made. Among the broken fragments of the great scales and the burning Arbites banners, the people kneel as one. The verdict has been announced. Whatever the future may hold, one thing is certain. The Coronis Expanse will not be the same. Also, I'm glad that one chick from the planet spoke up for me. I'm still punishing her heinously for being an absolute failure.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
All right, now how does decimation work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, kill this guy. 1, 2, 3.
I need to look closer.
In the broken base of the scales is a chest adorned with a patina-covered emblem of the... God damn it! Of the Adeptus Arbites. The purity seal suggests it was consecrated from being immured. Well, it's mine now. Paragon shield. Paragon ring. Maragon boots. Who's Maragon? His footsteps were thunderous and his name Maragon made every soul tremble. But it meant one thing for his foes, and that was death. Only the effects of ruthless suppression, the wearer is immune to immobilize. If the wearer is an arbitrator with the castigator specialization, the castigator abilities cost is 0.
We were trained to act as one.
I don't actually know what your specialization is. You are a... How the fuck do I know what specialization you took? Oh, whatever. That's going to Abelard, though. I don't give a fuck.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I'm assuming that's the end of the DLC.
know your duty.
Why can't I loot? Oh. What a cucklefuck. Bureaucracy is worthless. What an absolute shit show. Oh, no worries, Greer. I'm probably going to end the stream here momentarily. But let me get this done so I don't have to deal with it. Swoop. Yeah, we started an hour early today. I wanted to let people know I was still alive. And I was gonna actually end a while ago, but then a bunch of people showed up. Alright, what do you guys need that could have been done in an email?
The cult of the Final Dawn has infected the colony with a sorceress disease. Wicked hunger torments the victims, compelling them to sate it by any means available, including inevitable ones.
Well, I mean, I wasn't on for 2 days, so it didn't go on. I couldn't. My throat was so tore up I couldn't talk at all. I just can't do voices today because my nose is plugged. Roundabout the quarantine. Order to study the disease. Order the priest to carry holy icons through the streets and announce a healing fast. Yeah, let's do that.
Order the priest to carry holy icons through the streets and announce a healing fast. Those who eat the preacher's words and abstain from eating anything at all are eventually cured of the ravenous fits. Others gnawed their own fingers to the bone, perishing in the throes of a terrible hunger.
That's their problem. Okay. Right, let's set ourselves up to go there. Wait, what the fuck just happened? What? Oh. I somehow clicked on the planet. No, dude, I wanna travel. God damn it. Get out of here, Solomon. Man, we're gonna have to fight something on that red path I have to take now. They didn't have to throw this at me. Sure, why not?
These are all fucking useless. There you go.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. I will cast you into eternal darkness. You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
No one's gonna be sacrificing anybody. Shut up.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Anything else? What?
Remove bodies and corrupt in mind.
Fine.
Anything else? Will do.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I'm not so sure. If only you knew what
Welp.
Emperor, give me strength. Now you're clad in scarlet. If I may,
How did that not hit anyone? Whatever.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Damn! What was the command again?
Oh, right. That is not my destiny.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Here, hold this.
Trust me, come. The other side awaits. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. As the tenets demand. As honor or death is a blessing.
The Divine watches over us.
Yeah, great. This trash away from me. Oh, this is new. The warp tear has split open the storage decks. An whole pack of demons has burst through. Creatures of odd forms and varieties, but all of them equally bloodthirsty and brutal. The crew is struck with terror, praying for the Lord Captain's wisdom. Well, you're not going to get my wisdom, but you're going to get me going on a murder spree.
Injured! I'm enraged! Purge this heresy from existence!
What are these things? There's a lot of squidgy little boys.
Pain cleanses the body.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What?
No can do. I'm not so sure.
Why can't you... Why can't I cast stuff? Okay, well, thanks for nothing, I guess.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Oh, now I can cast what the fuck? Why couldn't I...
But of course.
Okay, thanks, game.
I am a navigator,
that's not what I...
not a servitor.
Wow, we're just having a great old time tonight.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Another fur painted black. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail!
I am your blade and shield. I shall not. The shadows will see it done. I would that I could. Trust me. There is only death. Yours or mine. As the tenant killing brings me no pleasure. My blade adds tribute to the undying Emperor. This goes against the tenets. Trust me. The undying Emperor whispers his will. I shall not fail.
No, I should have looked at the boxes.
I'm afraid not.
Hey, look at them roll. Little roly boys.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Dare you!
I will not die in dishonor.
Attacking her is absolutely a decision you made. Can't recommend it.
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, whoops.
I'll do it.
Wow.
The shadows will see it done. No. Let thy flame be drenched in blood, and thy blessings flow through my veins.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. Oh, well, that worked out, actually.
Next time. As the tenants demand. Trust me, death is a blessing. As honor ordained. To the undying Emperor! The shadows will see my blade whispers your name. As the tenants, killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits. As honor ordained, the blade whispers your name. I shall not. Death is a blessing.
Up that. Fucking blueberries. Now she can't cast shit again.
Let's see what you can do.
I don't...
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Was that you? Or...
I've suffered worse.
Avalon?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Hey, you see my sweet power drill?
Command your corrupt way has failed you. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. My ears are ringing.
Hey, well, that was annoying. Yeah. Lord Captain, we've arrived in the Phaeton 4 system. Our translation from the warp was a little rough, a net loss of about 500 souls on the middle and service decks, and God Emperor only knows how many wounded. But that's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augers are sending me reports that aren't doing me any favors. Real space here's got more holes to deceive, and all the sensors are playing up. It's got to be sorcery, Lord Captain. If I were you, Lord Captain, I'd do what I came here to do, right sharpish and clear out, while we still can. I've seen the likes of this before in the same region. Maybe your sorcerers would be able to explain it better, but here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well. Noted. Promethium. We got tons of promethium. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augers in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Ravor asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone manages to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Nah, this is Darwinism. Leave the view from the captain's bridge as it is. Heinrich von Kallik spends a little time as possible in an area exposed to the star. Not knowing exactly what it is, the interrogator considers this light an unholy entity and advises everyone to stay away from it. Come on, you can do it.
Do 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 do. Give me this holy power armor. Alright, where suffers damage more than equal to... Wait, what? Or releases a blast of energy. Yeah, that's really not that cool. Astartes Flamer, okay. LD pattern heavy rocks a 5 attacks. Nope. Whenever the warrior inflicts damage over time effect or kills an enemy, the warrior gains an inevitability. Warrior's first attack in the Huh, I really thought we'd have more. Oh, we can do that. And that. And that. And that. And all that. Ag with stimulants. Whenever you use a card of meh. What's just left here? 38. Okay, that's not awful. Alright. Alright. Well, guys, this stream is over.
everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. Sorry I missed a few streams. I got sick. It sucked. Hopefully my nose will be unclogged tomorrow and I can do the voices better. And apparently everyone who's doing digital now has early access to Silent Hill F, of which I am left out. Because I want physical copies of things. That was going to doom my streaming career.
Wow.
But that also means everybody who wants to play it first should be done by the time I do it. So we'll have to deal with that. On that note then, we're going to go raid my buddy Enigma. Hopefully you guys will still want to watch me play Silent Hill F. But okay, we're going to go hit him up. Everybody, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. We should be on tomorrow, unless something terrible happens. And I have very, very little time to try to finish this game. I don't think we'll succeed, but we'll get it done. All right, everybody, thanks so much. Have a nice night.
Yeah, they are. And it's kind of pissing me